Bling plong YouTube. Yo, why isn't it going on Twitch though? Why isn't it going on Twitch though? Oh, there it goes. Bling plong Twitch. Alright. Alright, hello, hello, hello. Oh, I hear myself echoing somewhere. I need to fix that. Alright. So, here I am, playing The Battle for Wesnoth, version 1.18. So I'm going to be doing some of the campaigns. I'm not going to do the tutorial, but I'm just going to see how many of these I can get done. I don't really know if I remember how to play the game that well, but we'll see. Oh, shoot. I'll go back. Go back. All right. So the game, they overhauled the rendering on things. So it's going to look, apparently it's going to look better and run at a higher FPS. And yeah, that's not going to be an issue for most people, but like this is a free-to-play game, so you can literally try to play this on a toaster if you wanted to, you know, or like your smart fridge. We're gonna go Tale of Two Brothers. It's a novice level scenario. I'm going to go on to the hardest difficulty. That's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go down here and change it to predictable RNG. What this means is I can't, if I save and reload, like if I reload a turn, the RNG is going to be the same, so I can't save scum to get desired outcomes, because that defeats the whole purpose of like the whole challenge of the game if you just save scum it. An evil mage, a tale of two brothers. An evil mage is threatening the small village of Magre and its inhabitants. The village's mage sends his warrior brother for help, but not all goes as planned. Can you help? Novice level. 4 scenarios. The remote freehold of Magre in the western reaches of the Kingdom of Wesnoth was once a peaceful place, its inhabitants largely unaware of the comings and goings of the wider world. Wars and the rumor of wars touched them not. Even merchants were rarely seen, although caravans between Aldril and Dan Tonk might send a wagon when called by the beacon tower. Then came a day that a dark mage settled in the region and began seeking sacrifices for his summonings. Skeletons and zombies killed cattle and fired fields. Fear and obey Mordrak the mage, they cried in fell voices, as they did their foul deeds. People vanished from isolated farmsteads. Men and women began to fear the night, and their children even the bright day. But the nearest lord was more than a day's ride distant, and messengers sent to seek his help did not return. There was a man named Baron who had shown talent as a mage when he was young, gone to the great academy on the Isle of Alduin, and returned to work his magic in a land where he was born. The people looked to him for help and leadership. He found weapons, half forgotten from the times of their sires and grandsires, hanging in many houses, and bade the villagers to take them down and clean and oil them. He set the smiths of Magret to making spearheads and axe blades for the rest. Now, Baron had a brother named Arvith, who had also left Magre to seek his fortune, and had become the leader of a small band of horsemen who hired out as guards to merchant caravans. Fortunate it was for all that, in better times, the brothers had taken to using trade beacons for other signals when in dire need. Baron had sent out the call. Excerpt from the Journal of Baron of Magre. If I could but face this Mordrak, I think my magic might prove stronger than his. But he bides in the hills, well guarded by his servants, and I muster frightened peasants to fight his minions with blades and sticks. I need my brother. He always had a better head for battle than I, yet we had not spoken since that evil day at Toan Serek. If he will not come for me, perhaps he will return to aid our village in its hour of desperate need. I'm trying to put on my best Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn narrator voice. Heeding the call, Arvith gathered such men as he could and hurried to Magre to help Baron. I'm not going to do individual voices for every character. I don't think I can come up with that many voices. Greetings, brother, and welcome home. It's a right click. It's a click now? Okay. Hail. Is that all, Arvith? I understand, but... You called and I came. Be content with that. What ails Magra? A dark mage has come upon us. His creatures call him Mordrak. They have been terrorizing outlying farms, and we fear they may attack the village itself soon. The villagers of Magra have taken up weapons, but they are not trained fighters. We need your men, and you to lead them. I can feel Mordrak's foul touch on the hidden currents of earth and air. He is somewhere due north of here. I would not say more than 2 days' ride. All right, I will do this for the village. Can you keep the mages off our back? I will go stealthily with the hand of our best scouts and woodsmen while you demonstrate against him and kill his creatures. I will try to defeat Mordrak himself with magic at an unguarded moment. You shall be the right hand, I the left. Aye, bro? Aye, brah? Aye. Just make sure you're there when we need you. Alright, so rooting out a mage, scenario 1. Victory, slay Mordrak, the evil mage. Defeat is the death of Arvith, this guy. Turns run out, 18 turns, very generous turn timer for what we have to do. We have an early finish bonus where we get 40% of our gold carried over to the next scenario. Ooh, I like this. It's color-coded for damage type. So like pierce, slashing or bladed, and then impact. And it's color-coded. I like that. Whoa. Whoa, hold on. I need to rebind my keys. I like to use WASD to move the camera around. And I was like trying to do that and it was random things were happening. Move. Move action. No, scroll. There we go. Yeah, it's arrow keys right now. Scroll down. How do I change it? Add hotkey. Yes. Left. Right. Up. Okay. There we go. Okay. I'm scrolling with WASD now. Okay. And then a middle click to scroll around. Okay. Or just mouse wheel. Plus and minus to zoom in and out. 0 to default it. Okay. Alright, so our goal is to go kill that guy up there. He's a level 2 Dark Sorcerer. So let's just go ahead. Can we recruit? We can. Yeah, let's go ahead and try to capture, grab some of the villages with our footpad. That footpad's gonna be important, I think. But let's just sally our spearmen up towards the bridge. Oh, I can tell it feels like it's running smoother. Oh wait, didn't want to do that. Okay. I want to say we have an income of 8, 25. That means horseman is 24. If it takes us 3 turns to get to that castle, which it does, I don't have to buy units. We can buy units at that castle. Okay. Ooh, that's kind of loud. I should have tested all this, but like I just wanted to play some Wesnoth. All right. Ghouls. Those are weak to range attacks. Dark Adepts, those are weak to melee attacks. Okay. And we have ooh, skeletons kind of scary. We don't have any impact damage for that. It's also nighttime, so we should try to attack in 2 turns. Should try to strike in 2 turns. Neutral villages, I guess we can grab those. Or attempt to. And we're fighting undead. Oh, it's going for the village. Okay. I'll take it. Bats. Oh, he must be out of gold if he's making bats and zombies. We can try. But it's really a bad decision to attack in the nighttime. Because we'll take retaliation. Yeah, we should be attacking next turn on dawn. So what we can do is we can hold. We can hold here. Basically where they're standing. Right. I want that guy to actually attack and bait him. Yeah. And we can, there's no such thing as charge damage in this game. I don't think. So the distance doesn't matter. I don't want that guy to get caught out in the open and die. Alright, let's see if that Dark Adept, it does not go for my archer. It's smarter than that, apparently, okay. Look at that. Are already smarter enemies than Fire Emblem. They're just like, I'm not going to take a bad engagement. But fortunately now, we get to surround these. So the highest priority target is that Dark Adept, so we're going to start throwing spearmen into it. So the way combat works in Wesnoth is basically a D10 system. You have 60% chance. So he'll do 7 damage if he hits at a 60% chance, and he hits 3 times. Right? You attack from adjacent tiles, melee or ranged. This guy doesn't have a melee attack, so he won't retaliate back at me when I attack him in melee. But if I throw my spear, he will attack back at me with his ranged attack. And that ranged attack is really scary. 10 times 2? Like, right? Like my melee attack is scary. 7 times 3, right? And we were lucky enough to land 4 hits out of 6 with a 70% chance. You can say that was an expected result, but in Wesnoth, a lot of the times, like, things do not go as you would expect them to go. So I'm gonna try to play safe here and throw. Okay, archer in the back. Try to chip. I'm gonna keep my footpad out of danger because he doesn't do damage right now. Just try to use him to grab neutral villages during the day. Maybe he can grab me 1, 2, maybe. Villages give you gold. You use gold to buy units. Units cost upkeep. You need villages to pay for units. I don't like this. Ah, see, like, he missed. He missed. This attack could... This attack is safe. And if he lands both, if he lands both, this attack is safe. Alright, he landed both. That was not so hard. Oh man, landing 260s is terrifying, man. In Fire, and this is single RNG. In Fire Emblem, like a 60% chance to hit is actually not a 60% chance. Because in Fire Emblem, what they do is they roll 2 random numbers and take the average of them. So the only actual 50-50 is when it displays 50-50. Anything higher than that, anything like the further away you get from 50% in that system, the more skewed the result is towards being further away from 50%. If you get what I mean. Here it's more like D&D when you can throw but you throw multiple attacks. And your defense is based on the terrain you're on and the unit and the unit type. So like horsemen, they're really strong nukes. They have 40% defense in like basically every terrain. I think that's the highest they go, like even in a village. But in exchange, they have a lot of mobility and the charge ability, which is just freaking crazy. Horseman, good unit. But in the woods, they have bad defenses. To make up for that, they have resistance to blade and impact. But they're weak to pierce. Right? Horsemen don't like spears. Do I need to shield? I don't need to screen for anything. The most anyone gets attacked by is 2. We can try to protect. That's not as safe as I'd like it to be, but I will screen so that my archer doesn't get hit by 2. Potentially. Like there's... I don't think there's any outcome, any world where any of my units die this turn. No. Okay. He only hit 1 out of 4 on 60%. See what I mean? He hit 25% when, in theory, he should have hit 2 of them. But he hit 1 of them. It's just over the long run. Alright, so now it's daytime. Lawful units get 25% boost to their damage. Chaotic units get a minus 25%. Okay, so chaotic units do less damage at day, right? And lawful units are the opposite, right? The good guys fight better at the day, the bad guys fight better at night. And the converse is true, they fight worse at the opposite ends of the spectrum. So now, like, these attacks are very, very safe. Like, horsemen into Dark Adept, give me every day of the week. But the caveat is you can't miss. Dumb horsemen. Alright. We have to take out these Dark Adepts. They're the threat. Do we risk our archer? I don't... He's pretty much already out of the fight, but let's try to keep him alive. He's pretty much out of the fight. Shoot, it sucks that we're poisoned. Hold on. Maybe we play more risky. Risk our units. Yeah. I won't leave them exposed to the walking corpses who you guessed it, if a zombie kills you, you get revived as a zombie. And yeah, I'm gonna throw... It would be foolish of me not to throw my attacks, my strong attacks in the daytime. When like we have to trade damage, I might as well trade damage when it's favorable to me, even if we get poisoned. Is that a... Oh, that's not a one-shot. Is there a strong one? Loyal, intelligent, loyal, quick. Okay, so they're one off anyway. So maybe we can maybe we can pick off these zombies in one hit. Yeah. Good job. And you? Great job. All right. Yeah, so that archer can't get hit by more than one. Someone might die. That archer could have died if he got hit by all three. Baron should be in position by now. Press them, distract the adept so Baron can spring his trap. I want full health guy in the action in 2 turns. Him capturing that neutral village isn't going to get him in the action in 2 turns. There's a risk of you dying if you miss. Alright, I guess you have to take it now. Okay. And then that bat is annoying. Can we one-shot it? Thank you. Same here. That bat is annoying. Can you one-shot it? 40%? Ah, fuck you. Once again, that bat is annoying. We want to kill it before nighttime and it like gets really efficient damage on us. It flies, it has high mobility, it's gonna pick off our low health units by moving around our zone of control. Zone of control is if you move next to a unit, like if you move into a space that an enemy, you're right, and adjacent to an enemy, you lose all your movement points. That's how zone of control works. So if I were to want to go here, I can go around. I couldn't just go 1, 2. I'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. What's my next unit? Oh, I have to redo my hotkeys. I usually press E to cycle to my next unit. Let me actually do that real quick. Preferences, hotkeys, next. Next unit, N. Now give me E. Oh, there we go. Okay. Give me E, A. (16/2). There's a chance if he dies if he takes 2. This is pretty safe. 0 chance of death. He got hit by all 3. Good job, cowboy. You didn't hit a single one. All right, you can hit the first one. Good job. And you only take up to 9 damage, so you always live the ghost. You always live the ghost. And the ghost can't touch my archer. We're doing so good right now. We haven't lost a single unit, I think. Yeah. However, all my units are poisoned. And we'll be needing healing. Especially like these intelligent horsemen. These intelligent horsemen, it's going to be really important to get XP on them and try to keep them alive. Right, he's already halfway to, almost halfway to being leveled up, but he's almost dead. So we actually gotta pull way the fuck back and not engage the boss during nighttime. One thing I can, oh man, my hero is poisoned, and he's game over condition. And I don't have healing units. This is bad. Alright, so we have to actually pull back, and it's gonna be a doozy. I think the only way out of this is to recruit some sacrificial pawns. It's about to be nighttime, so check this out. It's about to be nighttime, and these units will be seeing combat, so I'm going to recruit my chaotic human, my footpad, my thief. And they also happen to be the, oh, did they rebalance this? I didn't remember all of these costing 14. I think I vaguely recall spearmen being 14, bowmen being 15. Maybe footpads were always 14. I know thugs are 13. Thugs and thieves are 13, and they're really cheap because they're melee only. Okay, yeah, footpads were always 14 because they have a ranged attack. And yeah. And we can move out safely. Yeah. Everyone on that line is safe. I want to put zone of control here. That archer's so dead. I don't want to lose any units. Does that make him safe? Does that make him safe? No. We don't have we don't have Zocklock. Yeah, I would need a unit here and here to full Zocklock. 12. Okay, he doesn't die. We're just gonna have to stand our ground. There's not enough villages for us to get healing. Ooh, yes, hit both. So these footpads, they're high risk, medium reward kind of units. Like they have bad resistances. Because like it's to represent that they're not wearing armor, so they take more damage from specifically blades, which a lot of types use. But to make up for that, look, remember how the horsemen had 40% avoid in just flat ground? These guys have 60% avoid in flat ground. In good terrain, they have 70. In bad terrain, like the water, they have 40. So, right? Even in bad terrain like sand, they have 40, right? So they're either 60, 40, or 70, which is really good. It's really good if you have to avoid like a couple of high damage attacks, like units that don't, like in general, if a unit has a lot of attacks, it does, like, okay, the spearman is the balanced unit. Balanced melee unit has 3 attacks of reasonable damage and a weak ranged option. This is basically the unit that all of Wesnoth is balanced around. The value of a spearman. Alright, enough of that. Let's go crush this skeleton. You missed. Okay. Okay. Alright, he can throw for 15. They have 11 health. They probably won't die. They'd have to get really unlucky. But then again, I don't want to give him I don't want to give him the castle. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to recruit another footpad. Pull my guy back. Not into the woods. This ghost is a problem. I'm going to surround it. I'm going to Zocklock it with my healthy units. I don't even want to attack. I want to keep my experienced units away. See how I can't move because I'm squeezing? There's more villages in the south. There's only 3 here. I don't even want to attack that ghost. I don't want to. I want those guys to stay on high as HP as they can for as long as they can. Ooh, is that a quick bat? No, it just has a lot of move. Alright, once again, footpads are really strong right now. I have 37 gold. I can recruit like 2 more units. It's second watch, so we probably want to recruit lawful units so that they can fight during the day. We have to be very careful. Our commander, our leader, is on low HP. So we have to get him to this tile and surround him. We have to kill that bat. If we don't kill that bat, we can't do this. Okay, we just need a couple more hits like that. Okay, we just need one more hit like that. Scary. Alright. Now we can occupy that tile. Critical tile. And then, ooh, you'd have to, once again, they'd have to land all 3. So that's a safe, that's free damage. He's guarding the village. In any case, we can continue, we can just go back and zone of control lock them again. Come down here and get ready to capture that village. We're halfway through our turn limit. 0 losses still. And I'm going to recruit, I think I want... It's about to be done, right? 14 times 2 is 28, 14 times 3 is 42. So I can get 2 units. And then I can get 1 more unit the turn after that. And then this guy's out of gold, so he's only going to be recruiting, what, bats and zombies? So bowman makes a lot of sense here. And then the bowman will be useful against the ghoul. Because next turn is dawn, and that's everyone fights equally in the dawn. And I'm full retreating. I don't... I'm gonna... Like, normally I play very recklessly and lose units willy-nilly. I'm trying to approach it differently. And try to keep units alive. For this campaign, it's such a short campaign. Like, you really can afford to just throw units away. But I'm getting back into the flow of playing Wesnoth. Alright, you get healing, you get healed. You guys continue to zone of control lock this ghost. See, he's only making bats. I don't think he'll... I mean, we can throw these low health guys out as bait. They get some XP though. So we can screen this village, like so. Said I was going to recruit another bowman, so I will. And then put my leader on. There's no way he can get attacked. Nope. Bat can't reach that village. No more villages down here. Stay out of range of the bat. Oh, we can just screen with these archers. And I guess I'm just still ignoring this ghost, right? Yeah, we're neutral. We're not gonna fight the ghost until the daytime. And I want to keep my loyal footpad alive. We were screening so that the boss doesn't kill us. Yeah. My hero, right? No, there's no way Arvith dies? Okay. Oh, I lost one. Alright, but it was one of our cannon fodder units that, like, we were expecting to lose. So we'll take free shots. Take our free shots at the bat with the archers, like so. We didn't lose any loyal units, is the key thing. He summons a zombie. I'm just gonna get up on his castle and start throwing range attacks at his zombie and block his recruitment slots. And there's still no way he can get to us. Yeah, he's fully zoned out. Is that a safe attack? Looks pretty safe. Nice. Let those guys rest heal. Let you rest heal, let you rest heal. Honestly, yeah. Just let everyone rest heal. Oh yeah, the boss ain't doing jack right now. Alright. Textbook. I mean, this easy campaign. We're not out of the woods yet. We don't have any healthy horsemen out here on the front line to kill this dark sorcerer. Yeah, all of our horsemen got poisoned, so we weren't able to. So what do we do? What are we supposed to do? We're supposed to get in there and just start using our bowmen and try to cut him, like literally cut him down with bowmen? With melee attacks? Right, and if he tries to retaliate at us, he has to take, like, range counterattack during the day. Daytime range counterattack? Yeah. And we'll swarm him, I guess. And, I still want my leader to get healed. I will move my horseman into position, though. Because one of these guys could get the final hit. Right. Oh, yeah, he's too afraid. The boss too afraid to attack. Is there a chance? No, we need to do a little bit more before I try to... Before I risk that kind of move. This is a non-loyal... We just need to land one before I even take that risk. Alright, there we go. Horsemen, go. Alright, wait, what about Arvith? So he would have to land two. I'm still not willing to risk that, because if he doesn't miss, he'll probably die. But this horseman is loyal and intelligent, and killing a level 2 will get him a lot of XP. Oh, I guess it's only him, because Spearman can't reach. Alright, here we go. You have 2 chances. And you fucked up. Okay. Well, oh, the boss is too scared to attack because he's too low HP and he doesn't want to take retaliation from... He should have... Wait, the boss should have attacked the horseman. It's free damage. Horseman has no retaliation. Oh well. just try again and throw throw melee attacks at him because he has right, even though it's archers, they still have a good melee attack. Like the melee attack is still damage. I think I am willing to try to get the XP on Arvith here. No, I want the XP on this horseman. Even if he misses, he gets 2 experience for fighting. And I wanted the XP on loyal unit. I guess we can try to throw it with Arvith now. We have 4 chances to land 1 hit. There we go. Level 2 units are good. They do more damage. A lot of the times they get more hit. They either get more hits or more damage. You might be thinking, isn't that the same thing? You have to hit. You have to land your hit to apply the damage. When enemies are in good terrain, it's usually better to throw more attacks because you will actually apply the damage. Like consistent units have lots of attacks. Like you can look at the knight, for example. You can do 24. You can do 6 times 4 with your sword, or you can do. Well, I'm not going to count the 21 because that's with the charge effect. Or you can do 11 times 2 with your lance, or like 13 times 2 or something like that, right? Overall, the lance is going to do more damage if you land all the hits. And you can never expect to land all the hits. You have to get lucky. Arvis and his band rode north in search of his missing brother. That's a lot. Too long didn't read. Oh yeah, it's fucking tome. Sorry. This ain't that kind of Let's Play. It started out as one, and then I decided I'm not doing that. Come on, man. Like, if you want to read all that, the game's free to play. Go download it. Come on, man. Stroll through such lovely green woods, what would be finer? You there, halt and explain yourself. So we're fighting elves. Like we're looking for the brothers. The elves don't like, they think necromancy. We killed the necromancer. He actually did strike the killing blow himself. So they go back and forth for a while. And yeah. So now we have to fight the elves on our way north. So this is a different kind of a mission. Instead of just straight up kill the boss, it's an arrive at the point plus kill boss. Fight your way through the woods before the kidnappers escape. Defeat is death of Arvith. There was something about variable recalling. No. Okay. So here, how do we do into that? It's not the safest of attacks. Kind of have to play a little bit aggressively though. That's a level 2. That's a freaking level 2. He murders me. Holy. And we're about to fight at night. You know what that means? Foot pads on the corners for zone of control. Pull him back. Really? Okay. And then we're gonna need archers. Right. I don't want to recall units because it costs more gold, and they're not even promoted, unfortunately. What about intelligent unit? Is there any intelligent unit that's worth? Just these horsemen. I'll try. We'll try to promote one. The rest can be spear guys. And we're at -3 gold. I don't want to go any further down. We'll hold here and let them come to us at night. Elves are neutral. They fight equally well at in day and night. But they fight incredibly well in the forest. And this map is full of forest. So I think I just need to do death ball formation, where we roll as a big squad together. I don't have healers, but it should help. Like, we have to keep these guys, we have to keep our horsemen specifically away from these from the scouts and the archers. And it's nighttime, so our units kind of suck. Most of our units kind of suck. Let's throw spearmen into the scouts. Let's try to get a kill. You. Alright. Alright. Come on. Come on. Good job. Now this guy's gonna be a problem. I want to throw foot pads at him. And they're probably gonna die. I probably should have thrown that from the good terrain, but oh well. That one gets a throw from good terrain. Is that one shot? No. Can we make it a one shot? Yes, we can. Whoo, that was almost disaster. That's a 2-shot. I don't like it. Let's try. It worked. And then spears are good into, spearmen are really, really good into this, and I can recruit 3 of them. I can even recall one. And I want to. Resilient. Let's see if I want Royal Guard. Let's just get the resilient one. And we're officially at negative gold and we cannot recruit anymore. Footpad avoid coming. Ah, he's dead. Alright, that's 2 units down. Okay, so here, all these attacks are pretty safe. Elves do the same damage regardless of time of day, so we don't have to be scared of them at night. But what they want to do is engage us at night, basically. That's a 2-hit, but you didn't. All right, well, try for the 1-shot. Do we have any more spears? I want to get this guy the last hit. I want him to promote, potentially. Same there. So, try to get me some damage. That is good enough for me. Where's that horseman? Intelligent. That's a 1-shot, and he doesn't get... He survives at 1. If he misses both, he survives at 1, and... So 0% chance of death on that one. There's a level 2 Elvish Rider. That's kind of scary. Let's keep our bowman out of range of that. 0% chance of death. But we do have to kill that now. If you land all 3, that's good. I don't expect you to, but I only needed you to hit 1. And I need you to hit this. I need them to hit 2? Oh wait, no, we can do this. Now I only need him to hit 1. which I can't expect him to do. Kind of, like on average, he always hits 1. No, the unit that's most at risk is that footpad that is in good terrain. I'm not ready to throw this unit away. But one thing we can do this, and it will lure them out, and we can chill on the. We can just chill in the fort still. Once we get rid of that guy, we can start charging forward. It's only turn 3. And he missed. Because he only has 2 bow attacks in exchange for his mobility. Normally Elvis archers shoot a lot of arrows. Like 4. Alright, but now we can start pushing forward. Hopefully. Look at that, 30 damage. Oh, that's not good. That's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, sniper. This one's strong. He can also... Nice. Alright, so this is an elf in the woods. He's going to be really annoying to hit. Capture that village for me. Come out here, get screened. I don't know why I expected that to do anything. It's probably because he doesn't have charge damage. Or like, he doesn't have pierce retaliation. You have to try to hit the elf in the woods, though. You can't just let him sit there. You still have to try to hit him. He's only level 1. One thing we can do is we can occupy that, take that village. That footpad is not doing anything else. And we need to try to push forward. I'm going to stand here. Because it means that they cannot attack me from the woods. I will let this guy rest heal. But if they want to... Oh, he got killed on the first round. Ooh, we did some good retaliation damage there, though. Oh, and elf scouts are better than human scouts in terms of avoid. That was a wash. Ooh, those were some really good hits. All right, so we need to do bladed damage against the tree, and we don't have any of that except for with Arvith. So it was actually really ideal that Woes attacked us in the morning. Woes is a giant tree. That's less than ideal. Enemy on 1 HP making me throw all my attacks. Oh, that does nothing. Oh, bowmen have a blade attack. Wow. I forgot about that. Did we only recruit 1 bowman? How many of our units died so far? It's 2 footpads. What did I recruit? Oh, I only recruited 1 bowman. Okay, that's fair enough. Shoot, he controls so much ground. They control so much ground. Actually, we can just grab the village now. Ooh, I didn't see that one. No, we lost an experienced horseman. I wasn't paying attention. No saves coming though. He's dead. You'll pay for that. One get one shot. Bitch. Right, because you have to admit, I did get really lucky with this spearman right here. I think he landed like 6 out of 6 of his last attacks. Like, I'm impressed with that. Genuinely impressed. Alright, so this guy's zone, he just moves like the wind. Alright, now that's a screen, if I've ever seen one. Okay. Then I guess I'll let the archer rest heal. Sheesh. Someone's dying this turn. Oh, not me, though. Okay, now we're weaker. We're weaker this turn, but we can probably get some XP. Get a level? Close to a level. It'd be really nice to level up some units in this scenario. We gotta do 10 damage to him before that is a safe attack. I said we have to do 10 damage to him before that's a safe attack. We still have to do more damage to him before that's a safe attack. Alright. Thanks. We gotta do a little bit before we can try to throw that one. We can get that little bit. No, I'm gonna throw the blade. Safe. I don't want to take charge retaliation from a full health enemy on my leader. Yeah. Ooh, he can get healed. I guess you stay and get healed. You can be back in the fight soon. You just rest heal. You get up there. Surround this guy. Stab him. Are we in one-shot range? No, it's nighttime. You are healthy enough. Yeah. Maybe you are healthy enough? No. We can try this. Yep, and we can succeed it. So it's gotten to the point where the enemies are trickling in one at a time now. So I think we've successfully fought our way through the woods. Let's just let our units in the back catch up to the units in the front, while still providing a screen from the enemy and denying them the ability to attack us from the woods. I guess that's a trap right there if I've ever set one. If they want to attack that, ooh. If they want to attack that footpad, be my guest. Ooh! Alright, we're gonna promote to knight. Nice, we have a loyal knight now. That's huge. That's a full heal. That was a little risky. Maybe we get a swordsman out of this. Almost promoted. We have 2 almost promoted spearmen, 3 almost promoted spearmen. Alright, right, let's just let's village grab. And march forward. That's the boss. Hold up. Maybe, yeah, let's get the boss kill on homeboy here. Cool. We charged him. And he's more than halfway to level 3 now. Level 3 is typically the level cap. We're gonna need some health if we want to catch the kidnappers, though. Well, our army is actually in quite good shape. Like, we have units. We still have 10. We have 10 whole turns still. 10 turns is forever. We even have some units that are about to promote. Let them chill on village just for one more turn. We'll engage in dawn. Because that is usually when you want to attack as loyalist units. Attack at dawn. That means you'll be taking retaliation damage on your turn when it's neutral. Then the enemies, if they choose to attack you, right, your retaliation damage, the next turn, your retaliation damage will be boosted. And the next turn, you get to attack boosted and do retaliation boosted. And then during dusk, you can retreat if need be and regroup or continue pushing if you have an overwhelming advantage. And the plus 25% doesn't matter. Let's move our footpad up. They have the most vision. Or they have a lot of vision. Not necessarily the most. I didn't actually read the full changelog for this patch on 1.18. I just skimmed over it. And it said they changed a bunch of stuff with campaigns. I don't know if anything in like these beginner campaigns got changed. But I want to play through them anyway. It's what I do whenever I come back to Wesnoth. There we go. So we have 8 turns to kill the Dark Adept. And he summoned 2 level 2 skeletons. Those are kind of scary. And all we have are spearmen to deal with it. But luckily, it's the dawn. We can bait him from like this. And we don't actually have to fight those skeletons. It'd be really nice though to fight it. To end up leveling up these 2 spearmen into swordsmen. Which, yeah, I'm going to level them up into swordsmen because it changes them from pierce damage to bladed damage. And bladed damage is going to be overall better. against the undead. Pierce damage basically does nothing to skeletons, right? Bladed damage does something. I'll show you. So skeletons, yeah, they have 60% pierced resist. So you're doing under half, right? As far as, and then blade resist, it's only plus 40. So you're doing at least more than half your damage. Same thing with cold. They're not afraid of the cold. They're weak to fire, impact, and arcane though by 20%, which is nice. However, I don't have any of those damage types except for this single footpad for impact damage, and it's daytime and they do less damage in the daytime. So not really a counter. Like, fortunately for me, it's daytime. These units don't do as much damage. We can throw attacks and farm chip XP. This is a great source of chip XP. Hey, look at this. So this guy's at level, he has 40 out of 42. You get 1 experience for fighting per the level of the enemy. So if you fight a level 2 enemy, you get 2 XP. You fight a level 1 enemy, you get 1 XP. You kill an enemy, you gain 8 times their level. 8 XP for killing that guy, 16 XP for killing that guy. If they're level 0, which there are some level 0 units, you only get 4. You don't get any XP for fighting them. Oh, sorry for that. I had to turn on one of my little lamps. Alright, so we should be able to just do this. Yeah, it's afternoon. We should be able to finish this turn. I do want to level this guy though. We're gonna throw a javelin, miss, and promote to swordsman. Ooh, wait, he's quick. Oh, they updated the graphics. I like the look of the new pikeman. Ooh, it's so much better than the swordsman and pikeman actually look legit. He's wearing a I know the name of that helmet. So you can interpret it one of two ways. It could be a kettle helmet, but I think that black bar is more like eye visor, so that's a sallet. And the pikeman's wearing a bassinet without a visor. I love it. And technically what he's wielding isn't a pike. Pikes are generally like 15 feet long. That's 5 meters for Europeans out there. Approximately 5 meters. So what you don't get, us Americans, we're on metric system already too. But most of us don't know it. The definition of a foot is referenced in centimeters or meters as a fraction of a meter. A gallon is just 4 liters. It's approximately 4 liters. So like a quarter of a gallon is a quart, right? This is what we call it, quarter of a gallon. Is basically just 1 liter. It's like a 3% difference. So in most applications, i.e. cooking, that margin of error is irrelevant. Just a quick cooking tip for you European cookers out there who read American recipes and you're like, what the heck is 2 cups? Whose cup? Anyway, I said I wanted to make a swordsman because it's better against undead, but this guy's quick. So when a swordsman hits level 3, they get an extra movement point. So he'll end up with 7 movement if he survives. Oh wait, resistance types though. Swordsmen are better against blade and impact. Undead don't do impact damage except for zombies. They mostly do blade, except for the archers. Okay, wait. So now that I think of it, all of my horsemen are already weak to pierce. These guys are super resistant to pierce. And they're tanky. Like, I don't care if they don't have blade and impact resistance. They're tanky already. They have high HP. HP stat is your tankiness. They're equally tanky. Javelin Lanier has a range attack. And they resist pierce. But they're not as tanky. This guy's quick and strong. But he's strong, which makes me want to make him a swordsman. But strong is also good for... It's like, it has the most benefit on swordsman. It's adding 4 damage. Whereas this is adding 3. So we can hit for 36 total. Or we can hit for 11 total. But I'm gonna go pikemen because we have horsemen, knights in our army, and we're gonna need something like we're gonna be in a position where we need to put our spearmen, our pikemen in front of our horsemen at some point. I feel it. Feel it in my bones. And then let's go level this guy up. He's strong. Swordsman. The other guy was quick. Right, but this guy's intelligent, so he's more likely to get to level 3. And then let's try to get the kill. Oh, wait, let's try to kill this one, if possible. Right, or at least chip it a little bit. Or we can end the chapter. Yeah, I like ending the map. Screw. Oh, I keep unplugging my mic. Keep unplugging the earbuds out of my mic. I use earbuds plugged into my mic to hear everything out of my computer. I used to use a big bulky headset. I don't like that anymore. Anyway, we killed the necromancer. He tells us where they're keeping the brother. And now we gotta go get him. So let's see, I definitely want to recall my Arvith and his men. Oh, I didn't read the dialogue. Halt, friend or foe, give the password. Sithrak? Wrong, die. Okay. I was supposed to read the dialogue and it would have told me the password. Oh well. I guess we get to fight a level 3 assassin now. It's gonna make this chapter a lot harder than it needs to be, right? That assassin gets to attack us from good terrain. No matter what. With range attacks. So we need... and what time of day is it? It's dusk, so we need to throw footpads up. Make a screen. That's actually all the screen we needed. So now let's go ahead and recall our swordsman, our pikeman, our spearman that's about to level up, our other spearman that's about to level up, our intelligent bowman, any other intelligent units, this knight, any intelligent units basically. Anyone else close enough to leveling? Maybe that one. But then overall I just want loyal horsemen. Or just more like I guess this is what I get, huh? Yeah, this is what I get. Okay. We can get 2 more units. I'm gonna get bowmen. Alright, we spent all our gold on turn 1. Ooh, and it's an assassin on the house. Assassin on the village. That's gonna be super annoying to remove. We might have messed up. We might have messed up big time here. Like, I'm basically just gonna ignore the assassin and poke at these thugs, these bandits. Just ranged poke. That's all I can do right now. Try to flank around. Range poke, try to flank around. Extend my line. And surround them. We don't have leadership. I'll explain that when we get a leadership unit. Ooh, he went for my knight. Ooh, that hurts. Dodge it. Oof, good. Nah, you got beat the fuck up. Alright, so swordsman, oh, day night bonus, man. Hey, if you get this kill though, you level up. You're strong and intelligent. We need more swordsmen. We actually need the impact resistance in this map. Nice. That was those were 2 unlikely hits. 2 50-50s. Oh, 4 coin flips. Whew, we are accurate today. All right. I just need you to hit one and you level up. Nice. He's resilient. We have 2 swordsmen already, right? Actually, he's resilient. Let's turn him into a Javelin Linear. I would like more range attacks, and we don't have any promoted archers. We caught this assassin out in the open. Let's try to kill him. Ooh, that was good. That was 3 out of 3. 3 for 3, baby. That's not a safe attack. Let's try the sword. They're weak to blade damage. So in theory, we just have to go for it, and we get rewarded. And this guy gets absolutely shredded, so he's gonna heal. Whew. He could have died. There was a non-zero chance he could have died there. Each of those attacks did 8. He got hit by 2 more. He's dead. All right, so let's zone of control lock that guy. Zack lock him. And start advancing towards the objective. I was about to say, you're about to sniper shot him again? Nice. Okay, you heal. You guys advance. You heal, you heal. No eyes on the orcs yet. Grab the villages. This is the second to last scenario. Gold shouldn't matter. I do want to keep my promoted units alive so that the final scenario is a little easier. Advance. You guys are fast, so you can just sit back and heal, and you chill. Are you our relief arriving? Does this mean we get to leave now? Yes, you can go. Oh, you're supposed to give the password. Zaskanat? Thanks. Oh, we did it! We did it! We didn't have to fight more humans as the undead were arriving. No way in there. Okay. Alright, let's get the footpads. Ooh, shit. Orcs. That's a lot of enemies. So we need to take position in the hills. Orcs are good in hills. 50% in hills, that's good. That's pretty good. Oh, I guess that's pretty average, but orcs they don't have movement cost penalty in hill, so they run across the hill, basically. That's their whole shtick. And they're chaotic units. You can rest heal. You're in a good position. Stay out of this bubble off of this line right here. Ugh, this isn't good. We're about to engage orcs and it's about to be nightfall. And we have no gold. We have promoted units. So I think what we're gonna have to do... it's archers, though. We're gonna have to try to pull the archers like this. Try to get them to attack this bowman. This bowman is gonna have to do... And we're gonna have to pull him, get him into the action. Good luck. Oh, they don't... They're never going for the bait. So I guess we get to wreck this skeleton. Good job. Like this. Good job, level 2 unit. I guess they're gonna start pushing as soon as night falls, right? So probably want to get ahead of that. Put that ranged, anti-ranged here. And the most exposed tiles are all on hills. Oh, I love this music, the orc music. It's so good. You can rest heal. Alright, we're in a good spot. We have to take some risks here, though. He could have died. He got hit by all 3 of those attacks. If he gotten hit by a couple more, he's just dead. But, you know, those are the risks you gotta take. Okay, I see free damage. We take free damage. We tried. Try again. That's reasonable. Try again. Alright, so this isn't so good. Alright, it's looking better, but that footpad's probably gonna get wrecked by the orcs now. I want you to get back and get healed. I want you to take his place and take free damage onto the skeleton. I want you... Oh, it's not even good damage. Why did I take a javelineer? I could have had another swordsman. You just try to take some damage on him, I guess. That's not my commander. But it is, it's a knight that's damaged at nighttime. So good night, night, night. And we'll just try to take some damage here. Or yeah, throw some damage and pass the turn. Ooh, rip rip horsey. Ooh, don't die. Dodge it. Rip. Those are some level 2 orcs. They're throwing 3 attacks. Normally orcs are an example of units that have a few number of attacks, but they're really strong. Like 12 over 2 in the daytime. Like 12 over 2 in the strong point of day. I was gonna say I'd show you a spearman. I don't have any unpromoted spearmen, but spearmen do like 7 over 3. So they do 24 total over 21 total, right? But they only throw 2 attacks, so it's really high variance. We gotta kill the skeletons. They're the most annoying threat on the board, so we have to do some mindful targeting if we can hit. We didn't hit any of that. Not enough of it. So we gotta do this war of attrition. This battle of attrition, where we try to chip away at the enemy over time. Second watch, we need to get back into position. Occupy the village so that the enemy can't have it. Put our guy here. You heal, you stay, pass turn. And we just hope. We lost the horsey, we lost the footpad. Let's see, like, what did we lose so far? We lost the horsey, we lost the footpad, and we lost the bowman. And we recruited 12 units, and we lost 3 of them. So we've lost a quarter of our force, which is less than ideal. I guess we started out with 1. We started out with our knight and this guy. And we still have some loyals to recon, and having horsemen on your recruit list is just really good. Means that like if this scenario starts us off with enough gold, I can just mass spam horsemen and just do a suicidal cavalry charge, which I will do on the last scenario, I think, which is the next one. We can risk that. Bop. Bye. Bye. Bop. Bop. Aww. Good job. It's a little risky for my taste. We can safely bop him. Nice. Less than ideal. Oh, we lost our pikemen. But we promote someone else in exchange. Say that's fair. Right, we're getting our ranged units leveled up this map. We can try to promote Arvith on this guy. Let's go. We can turn him into a paladin so that he does increased damage. So that his sword is arcane. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to turn him, or we can turn him into a Grand Knight, and he'll be even more tanky. Paladin has one more movement, less HP, like 7 less HP. So like Paladins take basically 1 less hit than Grand Knights, but they can heal their allies. And they do good damage against undead. I'm going to go Paladin because I want that arcane damage. We don't get mages in this scenario. So I gotta try to kill him with this guy. So we gotta kill the zombie. Take my free chip damage. You weren't supposed to kill him, but okay. I don't know, shoot, just get in there. Oh, wait, wait. Yeah. Heal full there, heal full there. You go there, you stay there. We lost 4 units. I'm not happy about that. But we've killed a lot more than we've lost. And then let's see, do we have any ranged? Nope. Take pot shots here. Free damage. More free damage. Well, I'm impressed that you landed all of those. Nice. 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 Let's put our paladin in the middle of all those injured units. Move the relevant guy, like the high movement guys, backwards. So they heal a little bit more. And we still have 9 whole turns on the mission. So let's go forward. Position ourselves for a heal. Use our high movement unit to get some vision. So indoors, chaotic units is dark in here. So even if it's daytime outside, inside it's considered nighttime here because it's very dark. Still positioning for a good heal. That was some good damage. Alright, so yeah, so heals 4. At the beginning of your turn, he'll heal adjacent units by 4. If they're poisoned, they won't take poison damage. Instead, they won't heal, but they won't take poison. Very useful when you don't have healers, like proper like white mages. Alright, so now we have a level 2 bowman. Longbows are good against these guys, like, because you can put them in their range, and they can retaliate. That's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to put a ranged unit in the range of that adept and see what happens. And I'm going to still keep my guys out of range of the adept and stay in formation for a heal. And this is what I mean. See, like he attacks, but we do retaliation damage. And now we're free to try to beat him up in melee. Well, you know, we tried, right? And it worked. And look at that. Okay, so now we have 2 level 2 bowmans. I like this. The only thing that we have on the field that's not promoted now is the singular footpad. So what do we have out of this? We have 2 swordsmen, a pikeman. We lost our javelineer, unfortunately. But that's a good tank line right here. These 2 swordsmen, my paladin, my knight, who I would turn into either another paladin or a grand knight for more tankiness. That's as well positioned as we can be for a heal. We only have 8 turns left. Gotta get moving. And I've played this scenario before. I know that the prison's on the left. That's why I'm going to the left. We have to kill him to get the key to the... Okay. Oh, we baited him out. That's even better. Wow. Can we just... We can attempt to bop him? I will. That was only half damage, but I mean... That's a 3 hit. That's a 3 hit. Okay, we just have to go. Oh, that's a 2 hit? We're not strong enough. I mean, just go for the 3 hit, the 4 hit, and just come around the back. And try to keep these, keep the undead off our backs, I guess. By going around. Position people to get healed. I'm pretty sure there was like an item you could pick up on the right. Yeah, we damaged him enough to put him in scared AI mode. That's a 3 hit. Oh wow. Get him. Oh, you might say, you walked around the zombies. Zone of control. Level 0 units don't have zone of control. Okay, we can clean up these zombies. Like I said, we can clean up these zombies. Like I said, we can clean up these zombies. And we have to go down here. Nice. Just want to explore this and see if there was something. I'm pretty sure there was like gold in one of these chests. And that gold's gonna help a lot. Right there, yeah. Look, we found 50 pieces of gold. That's gonna help. Puts us in the positive. Bam. He saves his brother. We finished 2 turns early. We get 19 extra gold on top of what we started with. We would have started with nothing extra if we didn't pick up that that chest. Actually, we spent 2 extra turns picking that up. So, and we have, so okay, so we lost 18 gold doing that, but we gained 19. So we came out 1 gold extra than we would have normally had. Okay, that's fair. We didn't get the password right at the beginning because I skipped the dialogue. And that made me take longer because we had to fight a level 3 and 2 level 2 units. But then I did get the password correct, meaning I was able to finish the scenario in time. Alright, so more journals. We're about to do the fight now. The final battle for this scenario. It's Fog of War. No, this is the last scenario. That means you can be as reckless with your units as you want, except for your critical units, which would be these guys that have a little crown over them. Like if I zoom in, see how they have a little crown, golden crown right here next to his HP bar. He can recruit units. It's a gold crown. Silver crown means if they die, you get a game over, and they cannot. I'm not sure if he can recruit units. Let me check. Put him on the keep. Okay, no, Silver Crown can't recruit units on this. Oh, hold on. I said I wasn't going to save scum, but I moved him. It's Fog of War. I moved him and it's Fog of War, and you can't undo your move if you reveal Fog. So what I was doing was, I was going to recall units. So any level 2 unit, give me my Knight. Give me my Outlaw. Give me that. 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 I'm just recalling from previous scenarios right now. Oh, I'm out of money. I mean, all I'm not getting is a swordsman, right? And this is more than enough to beat the scenario, right? Just give me a sacrificial spearman. And let's go. What's the... Find out is what's happening in the village. Okay, that's the objective. To sally forward. So I'm going to send my foot units to the right. And I'm going to send my cavalry to the north. Accompanied by the mage. These cavalry are my nukes. These guys are going to hold the ground. Hold this good terrain. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm pushing forward, not caring about villages. All right, so yeah, they're like, hey. So now we gotta kill the orcish leader who's over here, apparently. And let's actually pull back just a little bit. Because I see a wolf rider. Oh, and they're not attacking me yet. Oh, the orcs split up. So let's, yeah, occupy the villages in the good terrain. These are just a bunch of level 1 units. I'm not too scared of them. And I did a good job of not losing too many units throughout the campaign. Is it a game over if Arvith and Baron? Okay. It's not a game over if Reeve Hoban dies. That's what I was worried about. It's like, he jumped off of his keep. He jumped off of his recruitment tile, which really scared. And he got poisoned. Oh, that's... Yeah, he's dead. You got hit by 2? You got hit by 3? Wow. But look, we... So rip my level 2 outlaw, but look, we baited the boss. And it's about to be morning. We might be able to kill the boss on turn 5 or 6. Speed running this thing. Wow. Oh, but we're zone of controlled by this troll. But it's daytime, we have level 2 units. So I'm just gonna throw those level 2 units into the boss. And hope. Oh, Baron's not allowed to die. He's about to die. Ooh, you missed. That's not good. Ooh, you're so lucky you landed all 4 of those. We're in game over. We're actually close to getting a game over. I forgot Red Mage dying is a game over. But like, we have green units to help us. That crossbowman's an issue. And now he's not. Oh, we are hitting these. Alright, you get on the village. You can die. You can't die. Wow, you missed. Okay, so at least someone hit something. Hitting orcs in the mountain feels good. You're gonna have to try to level this knight up to have a chance. He doesn't quite level if he hits. He doesn't level if he kills. He also doesn't die if he misses. Same thing here. That was worth a shot. It was worth trying those attacks. All of those attacks were worth trying. Oh, it put them in retreat mode. Oof, rip Archer. Rip, that was rip Longbowman, man. What are these AI? Kill it. There you go. Oof. That was a mistake on my end. At least we can fix that mistake by going up here. And you need to stay on that house. You're dead to 2 hits. Get on the village. Pull back. You stay. We only have 7 units. But like these guys down here have really tied up the reinforcements on the northern battle. So on the north side, enemies have been trickling in one at a time. And we were able to, like with just our handful of units, our you know, small numbers but higher quality, we were able to, yes, and we were living. So there's only 2. It's 2 to 4, and we're healing. Honestly, I don't want game over condition at this point. I'm gonna play very conservative. No, rip sniper. Wow, those orcs killed 2 of my units. We're down to 2 on 2, and one of them's healing. We still go for these attacks. If you're not attacking, you're not reducing the enemy's HP. And if you're not reducing the enemy's HP, the enemy doesn't die. Rip, those orcs got super lucky. They were sniping us in 60% terrain. Alright, so if this guy gets a kill, it's not a level up. And if he misses, he could die. Not you, though. Okay, let's just sit on the house and hope you live. Hope you promote into a royal guard. He might. Oh, he died. So we lost. Rip all of those units we trained for the last 3 scenarios. It's alright, though. We slowed down the enemy by a lot. We actually have gold income now. We have gold coming in. If he misses, he dies. Alright, it's down to the 2 brothers. It's just the 2 brothers that are alive now. Ooh, and he's super lucky. It's like he has plot armor. I should have turned this guy into a Grand Knight. Oh, okay, he got poisoned finally. That's not safe. Not when I only have 2 units. Can't quite recruit. I want to be able. I want to go back to do that when I can recruit 3 units. But man, okay. We don't have too many turns left either. I might have to try again. Oh, you're kidding me on that one. We might have failed. It's not looking good. All the risks that I took have compounded into this. We have to we're facing down another warlord. Yep. He's not that lucky. All right. All right. I know what to do differently now though. Don't get holed up over here. Basically. How many horsemen? I can't know, okay, because recalling is cheaper than recruiting. Or recalling horsemen is cheaper than recruiting horsemen, I should say, because it costs 20. You know, I don't really think we need the promoted units. Let's go with spam instead. Do we have any knights? Do we have any horsemen? No. And we get one more extra charger. Yeah, and I'll hold here. I'm gonna try to get income up. And this would have been easier if I would have been using loyal units, but my loyal units didn't get promoted this time around. And I'm gonna fight orcs in the open, hopefully during the day. I'm sending this guy around to maybe we can assassinate the leader with these 2 horsemen back here. How can I position my guys where they all get healed? Like that. And I don't mind if he attacks the paladin. And I'm not going to send my mage out on his own. That's 4 crossbowmen. Holy crap. That doesn't even do anything. Okay, we'll get these 2 villages. It was my inability to summon reinforcements from the top was the downfall. So we have to be more mindful of controlling the battlefield instead of trying to bum rush the boss. Good odds. Not good enough. Good odds. Good enough this time. And having these guys in range, having my Horseman and range and crossbowman is dangerous. We'll regroup. Cool, but rip spear guy. I was using my archers attacking with melee into the higher level unit because I wanted to take less damage in retaliation, and I was confident because he's in open terrain that and if we had enough tiles to attack from that, it would be a kill. But like this, we need to do 12 damage, and the only way I'm doing 12 damage is yeah, we missed one, see? So now we have pretty good odds. Same here. If he had missed one, we had this as backup. Yeah, so the difference here is I didn't split my leaders away from the rest of the army this time, making all the difference. Can I could lure him out? But it would have to be on this tile. And my horsemen can't cross the mountain. So we're going to stay in open terrain. Not quite a kill there. Mage in the mountains is always nice. We can try. We can try this. It worked. Grand Knight. That's huge. I could throw away this horseman into the crossbowman. That doesn't seem worth it. Actually, he's gonna die anyway if I leave him there. So we need to try to do... Yeah. He's gonna get some damage before he kicks it. He did maximum damage before he kicks it. Yeah, he was super dead. He was super, super dead there. But now he basically took out a crossbow with him. Goblin Impaler, level 1 unit, into my Grand Knight, level 3 unit. He can kill me. He can do a lot of damage. Rule number 1, don't charge into pierce damage. Rule number 2, don't charge into pierce damage. Rule number 3, don't charge into pierce damage. Alright, we just have to hope. Nice. Whoa, look at that. He went into the, it's not. It's shallow water. It's a ford, so it doesn't give him, defense penalty. Regardless, that was a level 2 kill. And we get to nuke this guy with fire. Magic attacks are always 70% accurate, which is really nice. You missed. You piece of shit. You missed. That was a critical choke point that we needed to unplug. Oof. Oof, we lost 2 archers, but we got the boss off of his keep, which is really, really good. Hit. Hit. All right. I guess we can take free fireballs at the boss though. I need that to kill. I need this to hit. I need this to hit. Because the boss, what he's gonna do is he's gonna go back to his keep. Can't hit these freaking assassins. The boss went right here to heal. We're out of options for killing these frickin' spearmen though. They're so dodgy. It's ridiculous. Damn, that was a unit that could have leveled. Oh, and we have all this silver that we could have been... I went this way this time, huh? So I'm supposed to recruit, move up. What? Because they're not fighting green units, because I didn't spawn them. This is actually, like, really difficult. That was important. I really needed to kill that one. Think we lose again, though? Yeah. Yeah, I cannot beat the scenario with this. It's no save scumming, but start over. So it's wild. They give you... It's so many crossbows. I'm gonna recruit only the loyal units. So look, see, I still have an income now. I'm gonna grab foot pads, and I'm gonna stay on my keep, and I'm gonna try to play it slower but smarter, slower and smarter, but with still a sense of urgency. Because we had so much gold that we didn't spend that time around. Just let the soldiers do their job and try to pick up Last time it was 4 crossbows. This time it's like not 4 crossbows. Because that was insane. It was 4 crossbows. Level 2 units. Right, we just come around here, try to get him. Try to focus down the strongest. Those are some good hits. Those are some really good hits. Can pick him off next turn. And we're going to stay on our keep. Rip Loyal Spearman. Oh. Get him. We can recruit. Let's get a bowman. Throw melee units into the ranged units. Throw ranged units into the melee units. You missed all 3. What a jerk. Alright, hitting 3 out of 4. Here, take the free damage. I guess not free. Here, I guess if you land both it dies, but you land neither and it lives. So we took a little bit of unnecessary retaliation damage there. But we can recruit a unit now again. I'm gonna grab another bowman. Because these bowmen are gonna basically chip down the boss. It's an orc. If you land both, it dies. It was worth a try. Alright, it's nighttime. I'm gonna pull back a little bit. I'm going to try to charge him. Throw arrows. Throw some more arrow attacks. Because they have weaker ranged retaliation. You can stay there. We can recruit one more unit next turn. Be wise with the units we have. Try to keep them alive. That archer might die. But it's not like he can get attacked by 3. Anyone I put there will get attacked by 2. And they split their attacks up, which is nice. And we get a Grand Knight. So here, we should be trying to stab this guy to death. Try at least. And succeed. Here, throw fireball, it's free damage. He lands all hits. Try to level this guy up so he heals. Heal guys up. Let's recruit another bowman. He's gonna get poisoned. And we're gonna camp that village. So what we need to do actually is come up here and spawn the green units. So that counteroffensive will work. So this guy, we can try to chip down. Kill with fireball maybe. Yep. And then take Shoot, he's gonna die. Take position in the good terrain. I don't know if it's time to move my leader out yet, because we can still recruit a unit every other turn. And that feels really good, to be able to spam bowmen like this. What happened to the green units? Did they die? Huh? I guess the green units got overwhelmed. Okay. The green units got completely overwhelmed. They're gone. Не existuje. Не existuje? Nice shot. Definitely do that attack because you will outpace their healing from the village. That oh he he had such good odds to live that, yet he insisted on getting absolutely wrecked. Such good odds to live that attack. Holy crap, level 2? I mean, you one-shot him if you hit. Nice. That's my level 3 unit. Maybe not the smartest of attacks. Or at least we can still go north and try to regroup. And because we have gold stacking up. Like, it's nutty how fast they go. Wow. Don't we have like 6? Oh, he hit us twice in the 60%. That was bad. Oh, crap. Crap, and you can't undo. Rip. Rip grabbing that village this turn. Come back up here, occupy the enemy leader's village. We gotta get homeboy out of there, even if it costs us the spearmen. There's so many enemies. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're 7 strong. And most of us are like damaged and weakened. He hit his single attack. That's a one-shot. The one shot and a miss. I don't remember this scenario being this hard. I need you to hit this. I need you to just run away. Swordsman, save me. We just spent all 60 of our gold on recalls. I'm just gonna... Ooh, he missed! That Grand Knight. Oh, we're not getting nearly as much value as we should be getting out of that Grand Knight. There we go. Still not enough value. Hey, we got level 2 units now. Oh. Oop. Nope, go back to the house. Rip level 3 unit. Rip level 3 unit. Give me a horseman. That was unlucky. Missing all those attacks. Alright, with our army of promoted units though now, right? We can push forward. Like, I'm scared that we don't have enough time. That's my only concern, is that we don't... You kidding me? Come on, you gotta hit these. Ooh, you hit one. Okay. Why is it so dodgy? I didn't land a single attack that turn. Okay. Just doing 0 damage. Just casually doing 0 damage. And taking retaliation damage instead. I would have been better off not doing anything that turn. I would be in a better position if I hadn't taken no action. Now everyone's poisoned. The enemy has so much starting gold, what the hell? Okay, wait. Am I supposed to recruit a horseman, send him north immediately? Everyone else goes to the right? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Because this is overwhelming. They're overwhelming numbers. It's because the green units didn't help. Like, sure, like one or two unlucky turns shouldn't make the difference. And I'm not upset about that. It's part of this game. It's that the orcs they have they don't have any villages. What is their starting, what are the scenario settings? They just have a base income of 18. That's why. That's why. They have a base income of 18. So, I think Goblin Impalers cost like 9 gold. So, on top of all the villages they get. So, like, they start out with a bunch of units and they can make 1 unit per turn. And if the green units get destroyed, they can make like 2 units or like 3 units every 2 turns. 1.5 units a turn. That's kind of scary. All right. Well, we haven't lost yet. There's still some fight. But honestly, no, that hit. Honestly, not a whole lot of it though. This is supposed to be a beginner scenario, by the way. We did get beaten. This is one of the intro, and it's on the challenging difficulty, but I don't know. It's kind of hard. Maybe because I didn't like abuse the thing where you get a bunch of units. Loyal. Give me my knight. Am I building the correct units too? They're doing a bunch of assassin. They're spamming ranged units and spearmen. So honestly, like, yeah, spears and bows feel like the right composition. Spears and bows feels way like the right composition. Not you. Are loyal. Spearmen and bows. That footpad did nothing. And we can get 2. I don't want to get 2, because I want to recruit 3 units next turn. This knight, his job is to just go as far north and reveal the green units. And they're spamming range units and crossbows. And there we go. 0 gold. Exact. And we'll fight. And we'll recruit from the north. That's going to have to be the strategy. So this time we have a slightly more units, I think. Because I waited 1 turn for recruitment. I'm gonna have these guys stay way far away from that. That was a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Units in the back attack, right? And then units in the front. You gotta hit though. That's worth a shot. Nope. Guess you're just built different, huh? There we go. Green units. Right, we can get up and try to support that. Oh, people are popping off fireworks. And yes, I may be American. I'm positive. I'm 100% positive those were not gunshots. It was literally my next door neighbors popped off one of those cakes, fireworks. One of those boxes shoots a bunch up, and like, and unfortunately it rained yesterday, so their roof didn't catch on fire because I saw like those fireworks were not going high enough, in my opinion. I saw sparks landing on their roof. But it rained yesterday, so they should be fine. Back to Wesnoth. Where do we want mage support? Definitely not near the cannon fodder. There we go. See, now the units, now they're all split up. Why is the leader, the allied leader, like, suicidal? Look at this. He dove. He dove. Is he out of gold or something? To where he felt like he had to dive? Don't quit. I guess another part about this scenario is you have to go for speed. Otherwise, the orcs will, they have this incremental advantage over you, right? Because they have more gold, and they 100% win a battle of attrition, as we've seen in my previous attempts. So we have to do something where we like split their numbers up and try to pick them off. Like we turn like a 5v50, right? We turn 5v50 into, or what's a better number? We turn 5v20 into a bunch of 5v3s where we know we can win. Divide and conquer. Fortunately, we landed our attacks on those assassins this time. And I would have tried the strategy where you lure the boss off his keep and assassinate him here, but I don't have enough high-level archers to do that. If I would have trained more archers, I could, but we don't. We only had like the 2, and I learned that with the recall cost, it wasn't enough. Or with the upkeep cost, I mean. Because I didn't have loyal. You missed so many of those. Piece of shit. And the green units died already because the leader dives. And we're about to have to fight them in the night. Let's get in good terrain and try to kill these wolf riders. Right, we can try. Doesn't mean it'll succeed. Yep, there's the big boss. You can try this. It worked. It worked. It's not worth trying to chip down trolls. They just heal it back. Ooh, my loyals are both poisoned. That's not good. That's what I was worried about. Him taking both of those troll punches. And ooh, this is not good. Gigabad. Sheesh. Sheesh. Why did the green units get overrun so easily. Okay, new strategy. I'm gonna start over, but I'm gonna try this new strategy. You know what this new strategy is? Recall my knight. And only horsemen. Wait. Oh, I can't recruit. If I hold off, I'm 1 gold short. I'm 1 gold short of doing that. But okay, so recall my knight. End turn. And then horseman, 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 horseman. Click go. Horseman spam. Let's go. Right, we have so much ground to cover that I think this is the only way. Because my units keep getting caught up over here. Because we can't get out of range. It's not a wolf rider this time. It's trolls this time. What the crap? Does the AI not have fog of war and it can see what I recruited? So it gets to counter me or something? I know it's not deterministic. The AI behaves differently every time, or like within its parameters. Right, like it has a recruit list in that, right? It's not allowed to deviate from that. But look now, we have a bunch of horsemen. The green units should, in theory, be able to soak up damage for us. In theory. And it's... You don't... I hate charging into trolls, though. It's so troll. Huh. And then it started raining again just now. It's like my neighbors knew it was about to rain. They're like, oh, well, we gotta pop off these fireworks. It was delightful. It was nice, and it was delightful. It was nice. It was loud, and it was literally next door. Like I can look out my window and see the show, or if you can call it a show. It was like one cake. Now it's raining. It's like they knew. It's like they watched the Weather Channel. How the heck did he survive? He got attacked by 3 crossbowmen. It's because it's daytime and minus 25% damage is how. So the game is balanced around. If you have similar, basically 3v1 should kill you. If you get attacked by 3 like same level, 3v1 should be death on average. However, and they did hit the average number of hits, but they have minus 25%, and that's the only reason he's alive. Only reason. We have a bunch of horsies. Oh, and we can start recruiting again. So let's go for one shots on these crossbowmen. Yes. Again? Aw. That's fine too. That's less acceptable. Ooh, this one's not strong. This one is. Oof, yes. There we go. That's 2 crossbows down. We could throw that and miss both. We can still recruit. What do we want? We want archers now. We want bowmen as our cavalry escorts, basically. and go. You missed. You missed. It's fine. Your brother can pick them off with Fireball. And then the green unit should soak up the hits for us this time. Or not. They prioritize poisoning units that can't retaliate. Alright, so Mage hits the troll. Kill the trolls, focus them down because they regenerate. Charge in, yeah, you can charge into them. You gotta risk this one. Probably didn't have to risk that one. I wanted to risk that one. I guess chip at him so he heals less. Or he won't heal less, but right, like he'll be at a lower HP amount. Do we want to try to do something with this one? Yes. Alright. And we've been taking attacks instead of, or like making attacks instead of like trying to passively win a bat. We've been playing aggressively is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm doing charge attacks at night, which is usually a very bad thing to do, but we gotta push if we want to win. Right? Like I'm gonna take this risky attack because I need him. I want my healthy units to be taking out high pry targets. These guys though, they're not doing anything. They're basically out of the fight. That said, if they're basically out of the fight, I need them to not be costing me income or upkeep, right? And we'll zone of control lock this guy. Right, yeah. Look at that. See, like, he's costing me 1 gold per turn that I could be using to recruit more units that are at full HP. Or we can do, you know, we can just try to get some damage done, right? And we can always high roll and get lucky. But you gotta try to make the attacks. Otherwise you miss every attack that you don't try to take. And if you don't take the attacks aggressively, the orcs will overrun you. That is the lesson learned from the failed attempts. We can recall a unit now. Get a longbow. He lived. He was 1 hit from death. You could try that. Ooh, it worked. Alright, he's a Grand Knight again. Nice shot. Never charge into pierce damage. Never charge into pierce damage. And I did it twice, breaking my own rule. So that costed us 2 horsemen. I'm not going to reload. Because the green unit is actually helping. The green unit's helping. Die. Almost. So many of these guys have first strike, it's not even funny. I mean, we're Paladin, we have tons of HP. Should be fine. We gotta push, right? Still gotta push. There we go. You can try to nuke him. It's like they're making a Goblin Impaler every turn. It's really annoying. Need the green unit to do something. Like that, yeah. It looks like they're running thin, though. Maybe not as thin as us. That's a one-shot. That's a one-shot. That was some good retaliation damage. That was a good retaliation kill. Good damage. So yeah, you need to have some good enemy phases, it looks like. Like, bam. In addition to good player phase. Like that, bam. Ooh, okay. That was the kind of turn we needed. Ooh. He almost died. He almost fucking died. He's gonna level up here, though. Oh, give me an Archmage. Right. Yeah, give me Archmage. It has more HP. I actually leveled up Baron in this scenario. Wow. Wow. I'm impressed. We gotta move our guys back though. Let's actually regroup for the final push now. Unlucky. Did you see how unlucky that was? Oh, and he's standing on the keep. What a jerk. Alright, we're throwing a lot more damage now though. Had to take that risk. Oh, he attacks from the village. Hey, the green unit is alive still though. And he's... They are helping. He got off the keep though, so I can recall units again. Give me my swordsman. And give me another bowman. Green unit soaking up hits, doing some really good retaliation damage. He landed 6 retaliation hits and survived. That was amazing. Nice kill. That was a good kill. 3 hits is a kill here. I'm not expecting you to. But I think we got it. We can attempt to one-shot this troll. It was worth trying. Alright, yeah, so with the reinforcements of these 3 units, I think we can push forward now. We only have 6 turns. Is that a fucking crossbow? We only have 6 turns, but we also don't have a whole lot of health on our guys, so... That's an assassin. And anyone we put in range is going to be in range of that crossbow. Unlucky. This has to hit. Ooh, frickin' sniper swordsman. Did you see that? Not bad, kid. And you? You can die without consequence. I might really need you to kill this. Kill it. Thank you. And if you die to the crossbow, how much does it do? I'm gonna do 11 damage to my guys, and he shoots 3. So he dies to 2 shots. He dies to 3 shots. Hopefully, he doesn't get sniped, because this one's a higher probability of death. Yeah, like that. But Rip Grand Knight, you did your job. This one's liable. This one can level up. Both of them can level up. Some good damage. I think I'd rather do this, because it allows me to do this safe, like more safely. This guy can bait someone out, and we'll position to get a full heal. And I think we're good to try to kill the boss now, or almost. Gotta get through these 2 goblins first. If he kills, it's not a level up. It'll be close, though. And I'll just keep him rest healed. Green units baiting attacks like champs, though. And we successfully baited out the boss. Let's go. Kill the boss. End the chapter. There's a universe where we die with that attack. There we go, and we got a... Ooh, I like the Royal Guard. The new Royal Guard art. Look at that. He has a shield now instead of having no shield. The armor has like shoulder blades. He has a visored sallet now with like adornings on it. We did it. The new Royal Guard looks sick, honestly. But we did it. And they lived happily ever after. Not. That was A Tale of Two Brothers. I'm gonna be taking quick intermission. Try not to save scum, and as soon as you join, a save was loaded. Yeah, but I'm not loading like if I reload, I like reload all the way from the beginning. And then the one time at the beginning of that final scenario, what ended up happening was I wanted to see if you can recruit with the Silver Crown people. So I had to move my leader off of the keep, which revealed some squares of Fog of War, which are irrelevant, but it means you can't undo your move, and I wanted to recruit. But yeah. No healers, no mages, no recruiting, and taking money from your own ally. Yeah. On to the next campaign. The Southguard is... Oh, this is such a fun one. This is a fun one. Predictable RNG. I said I was going to take a short intermission? Yeah. The undead attack the south of Wesnoth. That is what this campaign is about. We control some unique units, or this a unique unit right now. It's Dioran, a junior commander. It's he's basically a horseman, right? He's a spearman that's on a horse, right? Look at this. 7/3, like 7/3. Is this guy strong? No, he's resilient. Spearman does base damage 7/3. Oh, does Dioran just suck? He does 6/3. Okay. So he's slightly weaker than a spearman, but he's mounted and has leadership. Leadership's such a good ability. So what do I normally do here? I normally just try to capture villages with peasants. I don't think I'm trying to promote anything. Like, these peasants are like basically useless. They're cannon fodder. Because very soon we will get access to promoted units. In fact, I probably shouldn't have spent some of my gold. Because I need... Yeah, I should have bought one less peasant. But we'll probably use it. That's what I wanted to do. You go here. Then boom. You get your commander, your infantry lieutenant. He also has leadership. And he is comes as a level 2. And he has a really good attack. He has base damage 10/3. So, right? And that's what... And he has a ton of HP and 50% blade resistant, 40% pierce resistant, 10% impact resistance. That's nutty because normally these guys are like weak to impact. I guess that's technically weak to impact. He has bad avoid though. 30% in open, 40% in terrain, or in villages, 50% in forts though, in castles. We want them to attack us from the shallow. This is an undead campaign, right? Bowmen aren't going to be as useful. I do vaguely recall there's a couple of orc scenarios where bowmen will be actually really useful. But maybe I'm confusing campaigns. In any case, we already have a bunch of peasants. So give me bowmen, because we are fighting orcs. We're fighting humans right now. And bowmen are going to be really good for killing that boss this chapter. With them doing... with their retaliation damage. Let's just see what they do here. All right, they're going for the guy in the fort. Pretty good turn, if you ask me. We're gonna put our infantry commander here and use the peasants with leadership. So what leadership does is lower level units, when you're adjacent to them, they do more damage, 25% more damage for each difference in level. So these peasants are level 0, this guy's level 2 leadership, they're doing 50% more damage. So effectively, like, with level 1 leadership, you can cancel out the time of day debuff. It's very good for damage output. Taste cold steel. You have to hit your attacks for them to taste cold steel. You have to hit your attacks for them to taste cold steel, bro. And you're dead now. All right, Diorin. That's an intelligent, strong peasant. We could try to level him up. We should probably try to level up this loyal one though, right? I should have did the leadership aura. They're all gonna attack at ranged, right? So that, yeah, rip that bowman. I mean, they can retaliate ranged and melee, which is... Ooh, he got hit by all 4 of those? Unlucky. I mean, we could promote this guy if he levels up into a bowman, but he's strong, so he's better off as a spearman. It's still an option. Right, if we go here, like this, attack like this, attack like this, and hopefully both hit. No, we're not that lucky. Alright, if the first one hits... Nope. Alright, cannon fodder, go. I need you to... fodder those cannons. Aww, all that XP gone. Alright, let's try to level up Deerin. He landed 1. Well, this isn't going as planned. Forgot, like, how hard this game can be. Can't... it's definitely not Fire Emblem. Man, footpads in the villages are so hard to hit. Oh my god, enemies in flat are so hard to hit. This is so bad. I need you to, like, kill the footpad in the house before he heals up. He's missed so much of these 60%. It's not even funny now. Rip loyal. Alright, I fucked up. Alright, let's go back to turn 1. Recruit 1 less peasant. That was the mistake. I'll recruit 2 less peasants. We don't even need all of them. Because you can just do this. Now I can recruit bowmen. And then here, it spawns an enemy that you can just start whacking. Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, we're supposed to visit the water village. That's right. I'll use the peasant to do that. Ooh. Hey, they have updated artwork for the windmills. I like that. That's very distinctly different from what it used to be. Looks more rustic. Grab villages. And I'm gonna go ahead and have my guy, it's footpads, right? We want to be using spearmen against them. Boom. Oh shit, that's not my footpad. We don't have footpads in this campaign. Made a mistake overextending him like that. Into all these poachers at night. Hopefully these targets that I gave them are soft enough so where they'd prefer to attack. Oh, but not anything but him. You go back and get healed. My Jagan. Okay, he just wants heals, okay. Alright, this is an okay outcome. Jagan's getting healed. Ah, you piece of shit. Not landing anything. He dodged all 6. We missed our last 9 attacks. You know, just Wesnoth things. Just Wesnoth things happening here. Actually, recruit me some more units. We missed 9 attacks. And yeah, we got sniped. So we missed 9 attacks. I don't think that mattered because I overextended my my Jagan, which was a mistake. It was still correct to recruit 2 peasants, one for the left, one for the right. But this time, not pushing forward, like suicidally pushing forward. Like, I'm gonna pull these guys back after taking that house, basically. Back to our side of the river, boys. He has 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can't grab the village. Now I'll go ahead recruit mix of spearmen and bowmen. Squeeze in a peasant. Holy crap, they surrounded him. Did I just forget how to play Wesnoth? Holy crap. Don't die. He's dead. Holy crap. When did this game get so hard? Alright, so, okay, what am I doing wrong? Am I not supposed to push forward? There's only 16 turns in this scenario. Am I supposed to recruit more peasants? Am I supposed to recruit 0 peasants at all? So that I can use real units instead. No, either way, I'm 1 gold short. So yeah, either way I'm 1 gold short. So I was supposed to recruit a peasant. Oh well. Wait a second. We might be able to actually get this one. Ooh, you missed. Can we recruit another peasant next turn? Yes. Good job. Oh, we actually pushed forward this time instead of grabbing these. So trying to grab these villages was a bait, honestly. Now we got a quick peasant finally. Another quick one. Good to see. And then these guys, I don't want to mess with them. He could have freaking died. He does 6 times 2. He'll live on 1. Good, he didn't get hit by any of them. Ooh, he got backstabbed. The AI using backstab. Honestly, I just need more peasants. Alright, so he's in danger. He's in a lot of danger. And the enemies are in woods. So I'm just going to take free range shots. Sheesh. Whoa. He went zoom zoom around. Give me my mermaid. Alright, so we got mermen. Don't know how much use they'll be on this map because there's not a whole lot of water. But at least they can go down here and pick up that village. But they're loyal mermen. I'm gonna try to keep my best to keep them alive. We gotta kill this guy. One more. Gotta kill this guy. Excellent. Quick, intelligent. This is an undead scenario. Spearmen are gonna be the most useful. Not that it matters. Because, like, I could just spend 14 gold to get a quick, intelligent spearman. All on my own. He dies. He lives. He also lives that, but he doesn't live both. So we have to try to kill that. Didn't work. Gotta try to kill it again. Didn't work. We are so lucky. Oh, we can recruit mermaid hunters. Nice. So those are just okay, because not a lot of maps have water. But it's going to be our own access to slow, our only access to slow in this campaign. Because you can upgrade these guys into net casters, and then they can slow the enemy, reducing their damage output to half. What do you think you're doing? Is that 2 hunters? Oh, it's a fighter and a hunter. The fighter's intelligent. I think I'm going to turn him into a... definitely a... Not the Triton, the other one. The fighting one, not the defensive one. Unless I find a Storm Trident. What does this guy think he's doing? I need to get XP on DRN. 1000%. It's not working out that way though. You? Nice. Level up DR. We need to get a kill on this guy. Thank you. We gotta try our best to level him up. But he needs 4 more kills to level up. I tried to give Diorin kills, but he just refused to hit anything at the start. Come here and attack my peasants, please. No? AI, this isn't... AI doesn't want to aggro out of its camp. Oh, I should have been using leadership on my peasants. Yep. If you use leadership, they actually hit things. See? See? It's not true, but it felt like that for a second. Sure did. gonna swarm his keep, so he can't recruit. That's not a safe attack. Ooh, he stepped off the keep. Pog. Still can't hit anything, dumb peasants. Well, okay. That peasant's like Neo from the Matrix. He hasn't got hit once by that guy, oh my god. Alright, kill for DRN. Thank you. That's Urzamathan. He's dead. We finished 2 turns early. That's it. But we had a lot of gold carried over, so we start with 50 extra. That's 2 recalls. I'm gonna recall my loyal spearman, maybe recall. Like the point of the peasants in here was just so that you can have cannon fodder units to fill the gaps in your line, right? Skip. So this is the next level where we have to make it into the town. And we have to get into the city, but there's chaotic humans all around, and then we make it down here. Our mermen are going to be more useful here. We will recall the mermen when we get here to the town. But first, we have to deal with 2 footpads and a thief. And those unit types are really hard to hit. But what's on our recruit list? Same stuff. Bowman, hunter, peasant, spearman. One thing to note, our entire recruit list is it's pretty much only pierce damage except for our bowman's weak melee attack. That's a key element of this campaign, is that you mostly do pierce damage. But you're fighting undead, which are very, very resistant to that, specifically skeletons and liches. So what do we have to recall? Our loyal spearman, because he's about to level. Our quick and intelligent spearman, because he can level. Anyone else close to leveling that's not a peasant? Because I'm not paying 20 gold for a peasant. Right, because like no matter how much XP, just like we can just recruit a spearman in his place. Unless they change it where peasants can level up, and no, they only go into spearmen and bowmen. I was gonna say, if they change it to where the peasant can go into something else, then maybe I'd consider it. But no, so we have 2 spearmen. Go ahead and give me a bowman. And we'll pass the turn. They Zoc-lock my guy, that's fine. What we can do is punch him. Attempt to punch him, I mean. Attempt to shoot him, I mean. Attempt to stab him, I mean. There you go. I knew you could do it. And just give me 2 more spearmen and 1 more bowman, and then we're done for recruiting for now. I was so unlucky. He dodged all those attacks. Try again on this one. Sure thing, dude. 1 hit. There you go. Oh, Jagan stealing XP. There's plenty of XP to go around. You're damaged. Yeah. You go capture villages for me. Then we push forward. You only have 7 turns to get to the village. And they put a thief on it now that you have to remove. Wow. Oh, and when they get backstabbed. How the heck am I supposed to get to the... How am I supposed to get there in time if there's a thief on there? Like, what? Was? That made this chapter way harder with the thief on the objective that doesn't move. What? How the fuck? I don't remember it being this difficult. Thankfully we hit. Oh, we're getting zona controlled? Off the objective. We have to try to hit. Even with this guy. Yep, didn't work. Yeah, you have to bring Diorin to the keep. Holy shit, guys. What the crap? So there's a thief on the keep now that doesn't move? I don't remember that. That makes this a million times harder because these footpads, they dodge all your attacks. And this one doesn't move? What? So, okay, we put him on the thing. And we recruit Bowman. I guess we gotta move faster. But this time they attack Deerin instead of Garrick. Actually landing attacks this time, though. Spoke too soon. Ooh, those were some good hits. I guess I was asking for too much. Just give me Bowman spam. That's a kill for Deerin. That's another kill for Deerin. But first, recruit peasant. And go. Because apparently that this thief doesn't move. Maybe he'll attack the archer. Oh, we got him to move this time. We just have to give him a target. Why do I just do 10 damage with that? Wow. That's a level up for Deerin. Now we have our now we have level 2 leadership on our commander. But still, not good enough. I'm gonna have to... Like, I want level 3 on him as soon as possible, because then that means anything I recruit is gonna be super efficient in terms of damage if I put him on the front lines. So now what we want to do is screen the objective. like so. Oh, he stepped onto the castle. You jerk. You big meanie. Get sniped, though. Ooh, we have a charge attack now. I like charge times 3. All right, that's kind of nutty. He's a lancer with an impact attack. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. He has a 3 attacking charge move. That's nuts. That's nuts. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, he stepped on the objective again. Stop it. Come on, we gotta remove you. There we go. Right, now go on. You go over there. You captured the village already. There's no more villages south. You go to the objective. We get a white mage and a bunch of peasants. These loyal peasants are just whatever. They're mostly there to help you hold this line. Let's recall our loyals. Let's put peasants on forts. Attack with our white mage from the safety of the village. Steal some kills with our peasants, because why not? Capture those villages for gold. Can't really recruit anything right now. Now they start recruiting undead. Rip peasant. So now undead has been recruited to the enemy's recruit list. Definitely gonna use my white mage to try to remove this footpad from the fort tile. They're really hard to hit without magic. I'm just gonna come down here again. I'm gonna recall my other merman. I'm gonna leave Sir Garrick on the fort for now. I'm gonna come and try to do some charge damage into him. Get some free peasant chip in and give XP to a bowman. Let's get our guys on heal tiles. And just occupy try to occupy all the villages. You stay, you're healed, you stay, you're good. Alright. Ah, footpad on a village. These difficult to remove enemies are difficult, you know? Who would have thought? Gotta keep trying. Good job. Great shot, actually. And here, can try to remove him like this. It didn't work. Again. Nice, Diorin. That's another kill for Diorin. We're gonna really, really try to feed kills to the commander for that level 3 leadership. Pick up these 2 free villages. How do we kill this thief? Try to shoot him. Well, we tried. Oh, there's one more peasant. Alright, well, we genuinely tried. Oh, there's a bat? Yeah, look how little damage they do to the skeletons with pierce damage. Even the mermen. The mermen are useless. How are you even supposed to give them XP? They don't do anything. They don't do anything. Push. That's the only thing he can target, so might as well target it. We need Garrick on this house to tank the skeletons. The archer is scary. Super, super scary. And even though we barely do any damage to them, it's still chip. Chip damage is still chip damage, after all. Just make it so that our guys can't get surrounded. He's actually did pretty good. Actually did pretty good damage with that short sword counterattack. Surprised. Unlucky. Super unlucky. That was a not quite moment. This guy can get it though. Nice. And then Merman next to level 2 leadership should be able to get the kill. Yep. And it does. Merman in the daytime next level 2 leadership. Specifically. Nice shot. Oh, another and we get another merman? Nice. Did we get anything added to our recruit list? No, just hunters still. Hey, we get a third merman. He's a fighter. He's strong. He's alive. This one's a hunter. He's quick. He's alive. This one's the intelligent fighter. I want to level him up. I don't know why, I just want to level him up, though. Ooh, we baited him. We baited him off his keep. Perfect. Perfect. We baited him off the keep. And smack him with some magic attacks. So he should be in scaredy cat mode right now. Because he doesn't have enough HP to survive 2 rounds of combat. That's what I'm hoping. Unless he goes into cornered beast mode. Okay, yeah. Try to give the kill to Diren. Yeah, I'll try to get the boss killed deer in. We had 3 shots at it. Didn't work. Do we give the kill to Minister Hylas and try to get a level 3 mage fast? He could die if he misses, so I don't want to take that risk. This guy dies if he misses and he's a hunter. He super dies if he misses. This one doesn't die if he misses. Same as this one. Alright, that's exactly what we wanted. Alright, good luck. Good job. The bandits are scattering. We saved Weston. Give me my level up. Nice. We finished 9 turns early. We have a fuck ton of gold at the end. And we leveled up a merman. And got our we're over a quarter of the way there to level 3 now. I don't know how much help that promoted merman's gonna actually be. We'll see. So now it's arrive at the, this is an easy scenario. We just have to move our leader over there. And I think this is where we get to recruit cavalry, which are going to be really, really nice to have. So we're going to recruit our loyals again. We still have 1 loyal peasant alive. I'm just gonna go with them. Just sucks that this guy Jarek, you may now recruit cavalrymen. It just sucks he doesn't show up until turn 3. We're already all the way over here. But it's here to demonstrate the power of cavalry to you. I understand that much. Cavalry are really good units. Right, they have horse resistances, 40% impact, 20% blade. Weak to pierce, but you know. Not a whole lot of our enemies are using pierce except for the skeleton archers. So we have a really good matchup, all things considered. I want to stay out of range of that bat, or maybe I want to stay in range of that bat so we can snipe it with our level 2. You were supposed to hit that. But we're fighting chaotic units during... Oh, it's about to be night. Wait, did the enemy just move to open up a square to allow its ally to attack? They never used to do that. Ooh, the game just got harder because now the AI actually... It uses some... It has a sense of tactic that it can move units out of the way so that other units can attack. I don't remember it being able to do that before. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. I like to think my positioning is good. Yeah. Yep, that 30% hit chance on the footpads is a pain. Irie. Oh, the boss did not get baited by the merman. That's still pretty good engagement. There's genuine one-shot potential on that one. Okay, we gotta kill these two. But I don't think we get to kill those two. Maybe. Almost. Actually more scared of the footpad. Because it has a ranged attack that we do not resist. And he can only get hit by one, but it's gonna hurt a lot, right? Now he can get hit by bat, but that bat doesn't scare me. Level up? Nice. Loyal, resilient. Now, let's see. If I go swordsman, he's overall better against the undead, overall. But if I go pikeman, it's the same thing I said earlier. If I go pikeman, we'll have actual resistance to undead, to arrows. And if we go pikeman, we have a real answer to chocobones later. Chocobones later is going to be really troublesome. It's always swordsman, right? Why am I even asking the question? You go swordsman in an undead campaign? I wouldn't mind having a level 3. Wouldn't mind hitting my attacks either. At least one of them. Nice shot. I guess you can just rest heal. There we go. Good retaliation. Oh, killed 2 bats. Wadded down. Successfully baiting enemies off of their healing tiles. Give me more XP to Doran, please. Deerin. He has to land both his impact hits. Alright, now he has to land 1 impact hit. Which he did. Alright. We're over 3/4 of the way to level 3 leadership. We basically cleared the map. So now we can just go straight to the objective. Let's see here. That's no longer a safe attack. Could have landed one of them, you know. Oh, crap. Does my hunter die now? Nope. Yup, because the boss went for backstab damage. Alright, well, rip my hopes of having a, what's it called? Triton. or a netcaster. Oh shit! Do I rip my hopes of having a Triton? Rip Triton. Maybe the bat will go for the mage. I doubt it. Oh, the bat went for Durin. And yeah, our Triton is... Our merman is dead, unfortunately. That was our... I will say, though, he did make this a lot easier, allowing me to snipe the boss like this. And I would rather... I value this cavalryman way more than the merman. Because cavalry... Because this is not a water campaign, and there's not a whole lot of water levels. And like merman hunters, they'll only help you so much. So like, they're not mission critical. Am I unhappy that it died? Yes. Am I gonna reset over it? No. I'm just gonna go for the objective. Get a fast early finish. Instead of feeding XP to my guy. And the elves show up, and he's like, ah! Oh, I remember what this campaign does. Do I wanna side with the elves or do I wanna side with the humans? I remember there's a route split on this campaign. I do recall that siding with the elves results in an easier final chapter. I don't want that. I remember the first time I played, I sided with the humans. And then I played it again, sided with the elves. I basically reloaded from the route split. And having access to elvish units is actually really freaking good. But it's so much easier because you get what's it called? Elvish shamans. So you get range slow, you get ranged impact damage, you get extra arcane damage. Elvish shaman really good. I mean it's a really weak unit, but it's such a weak unit. But when they're promoted, they are insane. They can promote into healers, and healers are good. But we ain't rolling with elves this time around, I think. Let's see. 2 villages north. Can I recruit peasants? No. Where are my loyals? Alright, so let's recall loyal units. Sally forward. Move my slowest units first so that they don't block, so that my faster units aren't blocking tiles that my slower units could occupy. Capture villages with Jarek. I said I was recalling loyal units. I might try to level this guy up because he's loyal, and resilient is a good trait. 2 loyal, resilient royal guards might be really good, actually. So new project, try to level up Ufez. And then what's on my recall list? Got a bunch of leveled up, almost leveled up bowmen. I'm down. I'm down to do that. Strong, quick. We'll do those ones. Extra movement is good at the cost of 5% HP. Means they're like more liable to die and all that. I'll go capture this village so that I can run back to the keep. And we have to get Ethiel to that village. And defeat all the bosses? Yeah. I'm gonna recruit 2 more merman hunters, and maybe one of these guys will level up. I want one netcaster at least, loyal or not. Even though the loyal one died, or the loyal fighters died, I want a netcaster for sure. The option to have one will be valuable later. We'll send. Let's see what kind of enemies. So I guess the healers are actually just better over here. We can't have it that way right now. What we can do is we can put Athaliel right there. She can tank up some hits during the daytime. There's our peasant project. And then let's get some cavalry. Because they are our tanks, look at that. They have impact resistance, gotta love to see it. And we're gonna send them south. None of the undead enemies took the bait. None of them wanted to step into the water. Our enemy's so smart now. So we're gonna plug the choke with merman. It's pretty safe to try to smack that one. Would have been nice if he hit one. Still try. That's better. I'm still gonna maybe stand right there with the elf. Is there anything else I might want to recall? Just bowmen, right? Resilient and 2 intelligent ones. Anything else I might want? Maybe a couple more spearmen? Do we have any almost leveled spearmen? Really? I guess this one. Quick, intelligent. And then I just spend all my gold and get a cavalry. And let's push. Alright, this is a scary turn because we have to decide, do we pull back or do we keep going? We could probably just keep going. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And the terrain is rough. Definitely got to pull him back. And swordsman right here. Is that a kill? No, and it's death for him if he misses. Maybe we can send. Yeah, I'm gonna have to send those cavalry out there that way. Are the undead just not moving from that spot? Or am I thinking wrong? Oh, surely they attack now, right? And they're the blue army? Oh, we need to actually... We need to take that village away from them. I don't like this position, but I'm gonna end the turn. That cav could have died. Ooh, level up bowman? That cav could have died. Alright, but we, taking gold away from the blue army. The blue army has no more villages. Okay. So we can, yeah, the blue army has no more villages. Putting Athelio on that village seems to have broken the AI. They don't know what to do. They're kind of just grouping up around the leader and holding the river, which I am completely okay with. Now we gotta try. Nice hits. Maybe Jarek? No, not you. Yep. Pierce damage. Oh, we do have a merman fighter that's still alive. Jarek, you maybe now? You land all three? You landed two. You land all three. Oh well. He needs 5 XP to level. We can try. He also needs 5 XP to level. If he gets this kill, he levels. Nice. That's a bowman. We resist impacts with cavalry. Cavalry into thug every day. Is that a kill? It is, but he could die. And we only have to land 2 out of 3 here, and he doesn't die to to get to 4 hits. Unfortunately, he didn't hit 1. Not 1. I guess I'll just keep the elf there if the enemies aren't going to do anything. Yo, my loyal cav almost died. Ah. Oh, we were supposed to lose a unit to summon the bodyguards. Nice, we got some rangers. Oh, well, we lost a cav, but look, we get these 2 loyal elvish rangers, elvish bodyguard. This chapter way easier than the last. And we got 2 longbows now. Love to see it. And Sir Garrick is I'm not trying to intentionally feed him kills, but I do want him level 3 as well. Oh, that's a kill for the peasant. Or not. And I'll zone a control lock the boss, because why not? Put my white mage on a village. You? Can you kill? Yeah. Nice, that's a full heal. We have a level 2 cavalry as a dragoon. He now has a ranged option now for retaliation. It's not a very good ranged option, but it is a ranged option. Alright, guys, they are all fucked up right now. I don't want to lose any more units that I don't have to. Guess what I can do is this. That does nothing. That does nothing. You get healed. You're getting healed. Shit, Deeren could have died there again. Alright, well, that was a lot of healing. Well, we can start popping the boss now, though. Let's give XP to Deorin on that. Maybe we can't do that. What we can do is maybe get some hits there. Ah, fuck it. Give it to the merman. Maybe he'll be level. Maybe we can try again. This is the last try we get to have a good fighter, though. You'd have to hit all three. And if you don't, the merman can finish him off. Question, is that worth it? I'm gonna try. Yeah, 2 XP to level. No risk of death. Pull this guy up from way in the back all the way up to the front to do a single hit of worth of damage. Was it worth it? Probably not. Finish him off with the longbow. Attempt to take out the boss. Capture his villages. We have the boss surrounded, so not really worried. And we have time of day advantage as well. 30% hit, such a pain. Can't feed another kill to the peasant. Try to give the kill to my swordsman. Good job. You missed all of those hits. How could you? Just continue to smack the boss. Maybe we can get the kill with a merman? It also doesn't hurt us to try to do this. And boom, we have level 3 leadership. And an absolutely insane unit. Look how much damage he does. 27 times 3 on the charge in the day. That's 51 damage. Oh wait, no, my math is wrong. That's 81 damage. And then he has an impact attack. as well. That's nutty. Such a good unit. We claimed the battlefield though. So now we just got to get Ethereal to the objective, which only takes 2 turns. Nice. They're routed, yeah. I can just end turn. I can't attack anything. Grab villages, I guess. Alright, who gets the last kill? Peasant? You can try. Nice. Alright, yeah, no more enemies. Okay. Yada yada yada. The guy we're looking for is not there. Finish 15 turns early. I don't know, that felt really easy. Normally the enemies, the undead, they charge over the initial bridge, and it ends up being a huge fight where you're blocking the bridge. But I don't know what happened. I put the elf on the village right next to the boss, the undead boss, and the enemies just stood there for like 3 turns until I put something in their range, which caused them to go across the river. Felt really easy. Normally I don't finish this chapter that fast. That was really good. Like, that was fast. And I didn't do anything I don't normally do anyway. Alright, skip. Alright, this is the chapter where we get the route split, where we either stay with the elves or not. And look, see how we have elvish fighters and elvish shaman on our recruit list? None of those stay with us. Absolutely none of them stay with us if we choose to side with the elves. Or if we choose to not side with the elves. Which I'm going to do. I'm not going to side with the elves because elvish shaman makes this campaign... I mean, as fun as it is to have a freaking air force of fairies flying around, I don't want to do that. This isn't what I want to do. It's such a pain to level up shaman. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to recruit my loyals. Not the rangers, that's such a waste. I'm going to recruit the peasant. We do that here. And then anything else I might want to recall. My longbows. I'm okay with having a bunch of level 2 units for now, though. I'd rather have a bunch of level 2 units than like just 2 or 3 level 3s. So we'll pick up the other 2 bowmen that are about to level up. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Pick up the other 2 bowmen, and then for the last unit, we can get a probably a spearman. Try to level him up, unless we have a spearman in here that's about to level up. Yeah, we can get this one. He's intelligent, quick, intelligent. I like that. So 2 bowmen and a spearman on the order. Okay. And it's not really worth recruiting more because you get bottlenecked up here at the bridge anyways. And I believe there's somewhere else you can recruit down here. We have all these bowmen because even though bowmen are terrible against skeletons, they're quite amazing versus zombie type undead. It's like these ghouls. Ghouls are just tanks. They have pierce resistance. But I mean, they're archers are still good against these anyways because they don't have a ranged attack. So you can just take free damage, no retaliation. No more villages over here? I don't like how it's so much forest into all my cavalry units. We have no defense. Oh, here come the poachers. So the point of this is you can side with the elves and end up fighting the undead and the bandits. Or you can side with the bandits and lose the elves, but not have to fight the bandits. But as long as I stay out of all of their ranges, we should be fine. So what I want to do is put it so that everyone who can be attacked by these guys can also get healed in the same turn. Oh, and the bandits are going to help us with the ghouls. Oh, we didn't hit any of our retaliation, though. But we get healed. And this is what I mean. So all the zombie-type undeads, they don't have any resistances. Oh. You missed. You super missed. I hate you. Alright, let's get the bandits on our side. Urza, Aphalis. Yeah, so this is we were fighting all the Urzas at the beginning, but this one's like, no, I'm not your enemy. Basically, he's trying to say the guy that you were looking for is actually the bad guy. That's all he's saying. Very well, all men must unite against the undead. I don't care about losing the elves. We didn't recruit any of them. We didn't recall any of them. We didn't train any elves. And I don't plan on training any shaman anyway. So now the elves leave. And if I check my recruit list, elvish units have been removed from it, but now we can recruit footpads and thugs, which are absolutely amazing against the undead. Specifically the skeletals, because they do impact damage. Alright, so where was I? So we lost all our elves. Whatever. Oh yeah, we can't kill any of those ghouls. We can try to do that. Oh, and we just picked up all these units for free? Okay. Okay. Oh, they can't attack. That one can. Yeah, actually get in there and help me. These are all my villages too now? Oh, we have so much gold. Oh, these are all my villages. Nice. And we have a loyal outlaw. Nice. Alright, so let's get these guys over here. So they can do that. While we take care of this, they can start killing enemies that that spawn over there. My white mage taking out ghouls. He got poisoned though, so we're gonna have to get him to a village. Getting your white mage poisoned when there's no villages around is no bueno. Where's the nearest village? All the way over there. So, I'm gonna have to be very careful with my white mage. Sheesh. 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 Thank you. It took 6 units. Or no, it took 5 units to kill 1 unit. Oh my god. Save your homie. Nope. You don't believe in saving the homies? Oh, man. Such a bad turn. Have to get all these thugs in position. Because the level 2 undead are coming. Those will wreck us. They could have died if they got hit by both. I didn't see that. Did not see that one. Get in there and do your damage. We'll do it. He'll be fine, right? He'll be fine, right? Right? Oh shit. There's enemies right there. Thank you. We can take this exchange even if we get poisoned. So here, I can attempt that. Have the thug beat that one up. Have the thug come in and try to do some DPS into this. really hate that exchange, but it's something that we just have to do. Same here. Gotta get units in position. If we can hit any of our retaliation attacks. Like that. We did some good damage into that Revenant. Into the Revenant. Alright, homeboy's still poisoned. Thank you. You only had to hit one and you did. That guy gonna level up? We don't have enough thugs to take all these out. Bop. Ah, no bop. Still have to try this. Even though it got him killed, still have to try it. Bop. 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 Oh, man, that sucked. Like, have to try to do as much damage as I can to these level 2s. The highest priority target. Before my main army gets there. We can mop up all the level 1s. Just have to hit. There we go. It's those level 2 archers are the scariest enemies right now. Because our game over conditions are horsemen, weak to pierce damage. Yeah, he's still not hitting anything. Poisoned units, go over there. Not you, though. You are not poisoned enough for me to care. And you'll level up, right? Yep. Alright, we have a level 2 merman again. Rip. Oh, there's another level 2 archer. Another one. We need to kill him to level up and heal. There we go. We got our bandit. This guy's dead. Come on. I mean, he could kill it. Or die. Just for a second there, like, he could. Looks like not everyone gets healed. This turn at least. Now over this side of the map, kinda sketchy. We're gonna need some... Oh, he levels up from this. That's a heal. You stay, you stay. Alright. It's tough, they're poisoning all my units. And I got turned into a zombie. On a spearman. Nice retaliation damage. Holding off the enemies. Nice. So usually I struggle getting overwhelmed on the right side, but this time... I mean, okay, this time we're kind of struggling on the left side, right? So if he gets a kill on that ghoul, he levels. Or he dies because no one hit anything. And I might get a game over. Because Homeboy's gonna die. That's fan-fucking-tastic. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm not gonna start from the beginning. I'm gonna load that turn. Went too far to start over from the beginning on that. So let's make better decision. And the rolls are gonna turn out the exact same. All right. He probably dies still, but he might get retaliation kill, or the enemies will target incorrectly, or the enemies will incorrectly target. All right. If he gets a kill, he levels, right? 63 plus 8 is only 71. So no. We'd have to kill a level 2. Alright, we might be kind of screwed here. Alright, well... Put footpad on the village so that if he dies, he doesn't get turned into a zombie. Then I'm gonna run away with him. If they die, if the other ones die, they die. So many, he's spamming out level 2 skeletons. This is nuts. He's not stopping with it. Oh, wait, if he's not stopping, why should I? Thugs. Thugs. Footpads. Footpads. Go back to the healing tile. I forgot I can recruit things. Nice. And the thing that happened where the footpad that was on the village, he did get killed by a zombie. But he was on the village, so he did not turn into a zombie himself. Footpad. And that bowman might be dead. I don't want my units to die. I'm running. Have to take these aggressive attacks, however. Even if it means that happens. Because if we don't take those attacks, it means full health enemies are on their way to us. Oh, now we gotta run with him. He finally got poisoned. Alright, you got us. But now you get wrecked by these thugs. But now you get wrecked by this thug. Now you get wrecked by this footpad. Oh, I don't have enough movement on my peasant. Alright, well that's... Oh, I don't have enough movement on him either. Let's do it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, but I did. Irie, let's see. Get him healed. He'll get healed. You move there. Anyone who needs a heal is getting a heal. Oh shit. Well, he's probably dead now. Anyone who needs a heal should go get a heal? And we lost level 2 to a zombie. Because of carelessness. That hurt. And footpads just don't do enough damage. They honestly just don't. They're what I got right now, though. Between footpads and thugs, that's all I got to fight these zombies. Didn't want to spread my attacks out like that, but that's how it happened. I just deer and still need a heal. That was some good retaliation damage. No, this would have been so much easier if I knocked out the left side zombies first. Now I'm fighting on two fronts. At least footpads do extra damage at night. That's one thing we have going for us. Everyone does more damage at night for now. And we're gonna have to send Dora in that way to recruit from the left. While we just try to take out as many skeletons as we can. This squad, when they're done healing up, they can go kill the boss. They can mobile heal because we have a healer. That footpad's gonna have to fight to the death, unfortunately. Oh, that's not a good swing. Peasant versus zombie. Let's go. Oh, what? He got sniped? This is a joke. He got sniped? Oh, come on. Neo zombie, man. Good shot. We needed that. But now our leader's gonna get poisoned again, which is kind of not good. We'll continue to mobile heal. We're almost done, actually, with the mobile healing. Nice shots. That was a good zombie removal. And we got poisoned again though. Hate to see it. But we're doing retaliation. Ah, they're still recruiting level 2s. Stop it. Stop recruiting level 2s, please. It's because we haven't captured their villages, I'm fairly certain. Sheesh. Damn it. Come on. Alright, let's go. Oh. Peasant versus zombie. Zombie gonna win, apparently. They have so many units. We gotta take their villages. Shit, we can't hit anything. At least we can hit the skeleton in the water, right? We need the swordsman over on the right-hand side. Archers on the left. You get healed. You come down here. You need to get healed again. At least on a village. Or we can just try to kill the ghoul. No. Play offensively. Mm. Finally hit something. Let's recruit. We might need to get our longbowmen for this. I think so. Tanky units in the front, yeah. There's 2 villages down there, 1 village down here, 1 down here. A, a trap over here that spawns a giant sea serpent for really no gain. Some XP, I suppose. That's not a smart engagement. I guess we can come down here and attempt to grab the villages. And we need these guys down here because this guy, I think I need you to just put DPS into this archer. Yeah. And he can die. We live. We lived it. Yeah, he died. That's iffy. He could have easily got killed there. And now, okay, so now that we were able to recruit some reinforcements and push back out from this keep, things are looking better, especially after we got our healer back online. Ooh, and he just destroys level 2s. He's about to be a level 3 Mage of Light with the healing aura. We're getting close to a level 3 Merman warrior. 2 or 3 more kills. Back over here, we need you get a heal. Ooh, you're in danger. You can run. Guess the peasant will go down and grab those villages. We come back over here. And start cleaning up the undead with our level 2 units. Right? Capture village. And, anything we want to recall? Not really. We can try to get more guys promoted, but I don't want to game over. Oof. He's still pumping out level 2 units like every couple turns. It's quite troubling. Alright, we're doing damage again though. At least you killed it. We've pushed to the bottom of the map now though. Set up the healing aura right here. You need to be back line. You can be on that tile. This needs to move completely out of the way. That's not a level. He can only get attacked by 1. He can get attacked by 2. This guy just needs to run. He's useless there. He's chilling. He can farm the zombies right there. For all I care. Only attacks by 1 from there. It's actually pretty safe. In that village, no one can attack it. Alright, let's see. Alright, he died. Alright, we're about to get a Mage of Light. Love to see it. Look at this. Look at this. It's literally only 2 XP away from leveling up. So we're just gonna melee attack this archer. Boom, leveled up. So he illuminates now. Does exactly what it sounds like. So it changes time of day bonus to like +1 towards the day. So if it's nighttime, if you're around him, you fight as if it's neutral. And if it's neutral, you fight as if it's daytime. Very, very, very good support unit if you have a lot of lawful units, which I do. However, he does have some anti-synergy with my chaotic units, right? They fight worse around him. But the healing utility is too good to pass up. Plus, he's force deployed. Very good unit overall. There we go. Remove some of that income from the enemy. Take shots with my poachers. We gotta dive in there. Try to kill this boss. That Zombo is just really such an annoying position. Like my whole army's poisoned right now. It's annoying. Okay, let's just enter and see what happens. Alright, we killed the zombie boss on retaliation. Our healer got poisoned. No bueno. Great shot. Mm-hmm. He has to kind of go back for a heal now, as much as I hate to do it. That was close, but not close enough. This is a long chapter. Tough one, though. Had to restart once. Or, like, reload, because I got one of my loyals killed once. A level up for him, for Sir Garrick. Alright, now we have two level 3 leaderships, and he has a shield bash, which slows enemies. So I finally have another impact attack on a loyalist unit. He's not dead, is he? Oh, he has to dodge one of them. Why'd I put him in that position? Alright, we killed all the zombos, though. Left side dealt with. And we're swimming in gold. He dodged! He dodged! He dodged it. Oh my god. I would have been so upset. He was, because he was 1 XP away from leveling up. So, we can go for a hoplite who has, really good resistances, but really shit movement, and also, really shit attack, and, pretty bad HP. But, like, the HP is made up for the resistances, but the resistances, only count on defense. Or we can go for a Triton who just has consistently more HP and does like 16 over 2, 15 over 3, 20 over 2. Just strictly better, right? Only cold resistance, which is relevant because necromancers use cold attacks. So they would have to switch to their arcane attack, which is weaker, to fight the mermen. But I'm always going with the Triton because he has because he's the better combat unit. Can't believe he lived that, though. Wow. And all these units that are over here, they're never getting to into the fight in time. So whatever about them. We can kill a lich with what we have here, right? I hope. That's a death blade. Hold up. That's a death blade. Hold up. What? He doesn't kill me in one shot. Like, what though? There's the lich. So we'll bait him into this death blade. Sorry, bait him into the cav. Oh, he gets an influx of gold when you were... Rip swordsman. Rip swordsman. We did lure the lich out, which means I can do this. Slow him. And then do this. And just do massive amounts of damage to him. We got him locked. Alright. And just hopefully hopefully that's just enough. Because I don't have my white mage in there to do any damage. Don't lose my cav. That mermaid triton did so much damage into the freaking lich though. That was actually nuts. But it looks like we do get to kill him this turn. You're level 2. You're level 3, so we don't need XP. You're level 3, you don't need XP. You're almost level 3. That's a pretty safe attack. That's also a pretty safe attack. We could try it. We can try this one, because the first hit kills. Didn't work. It didn't fucking work. Alright, let's try that turn over. Because the lich is right there. Right? It's right there. There we go. I should have just took the opportunity instead of trying to farm XP. And he lived, yeah, and he levels up. Only 10 turns early. Start out with a really good handful of gold. We advanced 7 units. We advanced the bandit, fugitive. We have the infantry commander. We have the longbow. We have the major light. We got the triton. We leveled them up twice that level. We leveled 1 unit up twice. We promoted a longbow, but we lost a longbow, right? We lost the bandit. We lost a bunch of footpads. We lost the longbow. We lost the swordsman. We lost the longbow and a swordsman. That kind of hurts. But other than that, doing good. Doing good. It's all forest. Move deer in through the woods and over the river. At the start of each turn, Urza Athalas will reveal as much of the secret path as is within his vision range. So we stick to this path and we do not deviate from said path. Understood. Just don't recruit. Oh, what? Ambushed. Rude. Oh, they're attacking my leader. Rude. What? We like legit have to stay on the path, huh? They were not joking about you have to stay on that path. Gotta put my leader on there now. What? What's the point of this mechanic if I'm gonna get ambushed anyway? What is even the point of this mechanic? If it doesn't matter. Unless I have to literally click one tile at a time. And even then. Okay. Fuck, 30% hit in the forests. Remember when I said we lost the longbowman? We gained a longbowman. So there, we got that going for us. We lost the swordsman. Do we have another one of those? Nope. So we're gonna have to make another one. Kidding me. Stop it. With the ambushes. Thank you. You didn't land magical attacks. You're supposed to land. That was my best shot at hitting him in the forest, dude. Holy crap. Elves in woods, man. Elf in wood. Gotta love it. Stop! You didn't even let me attack him? Or I did attack him and I missed? Oh, I'm so triggered right now by these elves in the woods. Ale, we've made it. After that last chapter, yeah. I needed an easy chapter like this. What the? Bats? I mean, it's literally just the archers that need leveling, right? That was some good XP. Some really good XP, if you ask me. What's the objective? Move him over the river? Okay. Wait a tick. Do I get to level up to a Master Bowman? Yes, I do. Master Bowman, they're really good. 11 over 4. Some really good damage. And then 9 over 3 in melee? Remember, spearmen are 7 over 3. This guy does 9 over 3, so Master Bowman in melee is as strong as a spearman, a level 1 spearman in the day. Except he does bladed. Oh, cool. He just had to touch that tile. I was worried we would have to fight those level 2 and I would lose I would lose my longbow. So for an undead campaign, I sure have a lot of bowmen, which is weird. Skit. Ooh, I remember this chapter. This is the this is the final stand chapter for Sir Garrick. Hold off the undead hordes and keep Sir Garrick alive as long as you can. Starting on turn 6, every turn that passes strengthens the defenses of Weston. Hold the line, keep Sir Garrick alive as long as possible. So I recall the best way to do this was to put him in that corner. Or maybe this corner? If you put him in this corner, he's only getting attacked by one enemy. And what you want to do is you just want to spam the cheapest unit you can, which is thugs. And just start moving him immediately. And all the other units, you just don't do anything with them, and you let them stand there. Because then the enemies will, like, you just stand there on your good terrain, basically. Don't even think about tactics. This is a mission that everyone's supposed to die. Everyone will die. And your goal is to survive as long as possible. And through a lot of trying and failing, I found out the best way is to park Homeboy right here. Like that. Literally just let the enemies come to you and take ranged attack damage whenever you can. Right, just take your free damage. And stay on good terrain. Like, don't move. because it's you actively don't want the enemies to die. You want the you don't want to be trading at HP. So if you don't trade HP, that's how you make the turns go by the fastest. Or that's how you can last the longest number of turns, by not trading HP as much as you can. Because the ultimate goal is to have this guy right here, and this guy and homeboy right in front of him. We do have to try to kill all the bats though. The bats are an issue. Right, you can even go over here with a peasant and try to bait them over to the right-hand corner. Even, like, let them heal. If they're healing, they're not coming to attack you. So why didn't they give me any heavy infantry for this campaign, man? I guess it was a lot of moving, and we're a horse commander. Ooh, killing the ghouls is kind of important too. We don't want to get poisoned. That'd be giga bad. Right, that's not a kill, so I'm not even gonna take the attack. Here we right, we attempt. Hey, we got it. Right, so now here, now we bring our screening units, and we try to and what we do is we're gonna make a screen with these bandits, or these thugs. Well, that peasant really didn't do his job very well. This heavy infantry, though, it has been... he almost leveled. That would have been really good. What you can do, we just hide in the corner and try to make a screen with zone of control. And right, and like I sent units over here and stuff, right? Try to pull them further away from the objective. Oh, wait, go back with that one. Try to kill the bat. Bats are going to be the threat. Hey, the Chocobones misses attack. That's pretty good. And every time the enemy misses an attack is really good for us. Like that. There we go. Oh no. No. Alright, so the idea is you surround him. And then you do like this. So that the enemies have to fight through your wall of thugs first. And I'm just gonna run down here, right? Keep them off. It's already turn 6. I'm fairly certain, like, you could maybe even hold out indefinitely on this map and actually kill the bosses with enough good luck or reloading. But it's meant to be overwhelming and basically impossible. That's the point. It's point like, and I'm trying to cheese it by using the game mechanics where look, they have to go through all of this first before they can get to us. And I'm turtled up completely. I don't even care about that village. Like, see these guys? Let's go over here and try to pull them. Yeah, and we have the rest of my units, they just stay still. And it's going to take them a while to break through this defense. In theory. I'll be happy if I can make it to turn 10. Oh well, that didn't work out. We might not make it to turn 10. The bare minimum is make it to turn 6. Which we have done, so it's not that hard to make it to turn 6. I broke the rule about trading damage. But I really needed that one off the village. Nice, he killed the chocobones. And this one iron mauler over here is doing some really heavy lifting, or the heavy infantry. Like, if he hits this, I'm not even upset that he didn't. Alright, well. Good luck, Garrick. He's in a position, because I killed most of the bats, where he'll only get attacked by one enemy per turn. And there goes Urza. And hey, we made it to turn 10. Oh, he got poisoned. We're not going to make it much longer. Probably shouldn't have did that. Alright, well, no more cannon fire. We made it to turn 10. I'm happy. Turn 11, actually. All turn 11 with the strategy of don't move your units. He's pretty dead though. Can we make it to turn 12? Turn 12 would give them 2 days to prepare. And I think that's a break point. Ooh! Oh, we didn't. Alright, we made it turn 11. Right? And all the gold, we get all that. Oh, carry over. Yeah, we get to keep all the gold. It's representing us, giving us time to prepare. That's what it's doing. And the gold doesn't represent actual gold. It represents like resources. All right, you have, like it's a game. You have to represent it with something, right? So, yeah. Yeah, we lost our Jagan, but we get this really awesome defense chapter. Defeat Mal Umbrin, and defeat is the death of Garrick. This is the final scenario, and this is a hard one. Because the undead just keep coming and coming. And you don't get your silver, you don't get your army of mages until I think like... It's a variable amount based on how many turns you survived. Like if you had survived like 3 days, if you've survived like 18 turns, I think the mages are already here. So depending on how well you do in the last scenario, that determines how easy this one is. I like it. So we weren't able to get any netcasters, but merman hunters are going to be really good fighting the on this spot right here. But for now, what we need to do is have is go grab villages. And then from the meat of my... Oh, we only have 2 heavies? Can I recruit heavies finally? Answer, no. I'm stuck with mostly pierce damage units. And chaotic units, unfortunately. So do we have any loyals? We have that loyal peasant. Alright, so I'm going to start by recalling any thugs that are close to leveling up. Okay, and then I guess I'll continue with... What's the day-night cycle? Okay. And then let's pick up some more calves? Yeah. And we just hold this line, right? Until... Yeah. So they're gonna summon a bunch of shit that we're gonna have to deal with. Like, sends our commander back up. It's gonna be really annoying breaking through all this down here. We're gonna need lots of bowmen. I think we have a silver mage. You can teleport around owned villages. And then as far as the thugs, we're sending the thug train this way. Loyalist units to the left, thugs to the right. Then hopefully we'll be able to push. We'll be able to fight on two fronts, and push, during all times of day. Yeah, I don't want to push my guys forward this way. They'll just die. They'll die before the thugs arrive. No, I need guy on that. We'll just utilize these mages. Try to utilize these mages to take out the bats. Guess that doesn't work out. While we recruit. That's all our level 2s. I guess that's all our level 2s. And then just continue to spam thugs. Honestly. And then I'll mix a merman hunter in there once in a while. It's gonna recruit until I'm all out of gold. This is the final scenario. It didn't give me the notification that it was though. Alright, here comes the thug train. I don't think I slow down on recruitment at all whatsoever. These guys stay there for baiting enemies. This guy does a lot of damage. Wow. But he only hit half. Keep the mages on the back line. That looks good. That looks good. Actually, really glad we got the Triton. He does a lot of damage to enemies in the water. Especially during daytime. Yeah, he took out a bat on retaliation damage. And then this bowman on the village in the snow is really good too. Whoa. He has to hit both. Hit neither. He was in a position where he would have been fine if he hit one. Wow. Wow, those guys suck. Fight in the aura. That's why you fight in the aura. It's probably okay if that guy gets poisoned once. We need to remove this ghoul. And the enemies have arrived. Mac. Bam. Bam. And let's promote to Thug or promote to Bandit. Alright, so now we got level 2. And we're gonna hold that bridge. Farm XP on them. We got this Thug. We got the Thug train coming. And as long as I make smart decisions on how we trade HP, we should succeed. Quick ones go in the water, otherwise go around. And we don't have much more gold. What do we need? We have a lot of thugs. We're fighting lots of skeletons. I guess if we have any archers left. Oh, we can't actually recruit poachers. Let's recruit the let's get those. Yeah. Because even though like what's good into the liches? Thugs, mages. Yeah, it's more thugs. They're the cheapest unit. All right, and now Deerin's ready to go around. We're not gonna have enough gold to recruit anything meaningful for a while. And I'm okay with the position. Oh, I'm not okay with that. Yeah, every time they kill something, what? Not like that. Not my silver mage already. No. Not my silver mage. No. No. God damn it. This got a lot harder now that I'm down a mage. Oh, and now it's permanent night. You're joking, right? We missed two 80% hits? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta land all three, man. It's 90%. 90%. Thank you. That was an evil Chocobones, man. And it's good that we have thugs because it's permanent night. That means all my chaotic units are going to will really shine. Right, because like sure they do 25% extra damage, but so do we. So do we. Some Pierce to the left. Nice dodges, guys. Really nice. We lost our silver mage. That kind of sucks, but okay. We can still win. I think. It's gonna be a lot harder though. That's for sure. I'm not ready to promote that guy. That Chocobones is kind of annoying. Rip Thug. But that was some really good retaliation damage. These mermen do nothing but apply zone of control and die. I don't know why I spent the gold on them. And every time a unit dies, they get an influx of gold, I believe. And that's why they're able to recruit so many freaking bats. A lot of unfair things going on in this scenario. Alright, well, we get another thug. Love to see that. Love to see that. Oh, that's a Ford. Alright, we have a Cavalier. He does 10 over 4. He does 10 over 4. And he retaliates with 20? Pretty good. Let's get Deeren in there. No, let's put Deer in here. And send a thug in. Move Deer in here. And send a thug in. This is the thug train, guys. This is the thug train. We're just gonna smash our way through the undead with leadership bonus. This is how this campaign was meant to be played. The only game over condition is the death of Deeren. Anyone else is not mission critical. Like, I was upset about the Silver Mage, but he's not a game over condition. Thank you for joining in, Shrek Slayer. 420, 69, 69, 420. Yeah, so the 1.18 update came out. I was like, oh, it's been a while since I played Wesnoth. It's like, I think I'll give it a go. So I'm doing all the beginner campaigns right now. Like, I'm just going down the list. I'm on the last scenario of the Southguard. And on the previous one where you have Commander Garrick, like the last stand where you have to hold out for a certain number of turns, or like for as long as turns as you can, I made it to 11 turns. So that means the mages you get as reinforcements show up a little earlier. The first time I played this, like years ago, I didn't survive very long on the previous chapter. I think like the bare minimum 6 turns, and these 4 mages didn't show up until like turn like 12 or 15 or something. So you have to go almost a whole nother day-night cycle. Yeah, I did the strategy where you put Garrick in the corner, the top left corner, so that he can't get attacked by as many enemies, and then you just don't move the rest of your army. You recruit a bunch of thugs, and then you just ball up in the corner, and you wait. And I made it 11 turns doing that. The silver mage we start out with, he died. He died right here. I miscalculated. And we're not reloading for that, because if you look at the scenario, the only thing that's a defeat is the death of your commander. So I'll just take that as a sign that just keep going. That's how how Wesnoth was meant to be played. But so let's see. I'm gonna do I'm doing the thug train right now, where I recruited nothing but thugs for the most part. I sent pierce damage to the left, impact damage to the right. Pierce damage because yeah, it's effective on the left pretty much. Ranged is good on the left, and skeletons come from the right. And then I'm all these thugs are gonna get boosted by level 3 leadership, hopefully. I gotta plan this out though. Units in the back move first, cause right. Let's go. No one can go here. No one can reach. No one can reach. All right, ooh, he does exact damage, 60%. I like it. All right. Good, good, good. Now you can reach. Oh, beat him up. You tried. I don't like putting my Cavalier in 30% terrain, but it is Dawn. And the magic attack would have 70% chance to hit me anyways. And most of these guys can't even reach, so it's not an issue. Those heavy infantry, yeah. They did a pretty damn good job. He can't reach the village, so he's just gonna rest heal. He gets to stay in that spot for the rest of the map. Because he's too slow and he's gonna gum up the thug train. Meanwhile, on the left side, I basically recalled all my... For some reason, in this undead campaign, bowmen were really useful, so I ended up with like a handful of longbowmen and even a master bowman. I have 2 master bowmen in an undead campaign. Like, what the hell? Or not, it's not an undead campaign, it's a campaign where you fight the undead. I mean, I probably accept the fact that he dies. This guy dies. And the only way he stays alive is if we kill all the enemies around him. That's not happening. That Deathblade's gonna murder him. Alright, that was a long turn. No bueno. Don't poison my leader. That's bad because the healer's on the left. So let's send the other healer to the right. Oh, we have 2 white mages. Yeah, let's send them over here, and then these red mages can come support this side. Oh, Master Bowmen are so strong. They're so strong. Huh, 1. It's daytime, aura doesn't matter. Alright, left side's cleaned up, and it looks like the enemies are aggroed to the right now, which is good. It's gonna give us cover. We can sacrifice these cavalry to let the mages cross, and hopefully like we hammer an anvil, right? This is the hammer. No, this was the anvil. This was the hammer, but now it switches roles. Let's make a line of them that comes around this way. And I do have to, and I am gold positive, so when we get here, we can recruit more. Recruit more thugs to throw into the skeletons. We have to get here. It's also daytime, so my thugs aren't actually as strong as they could be. Is that a plague staff? Answer no. Alright. Let's not do a suicidal thug charge. Be a little more smart about it. Try to rotate our lines until night falls again and we do more damage. I'm willing to do this. Pretty lucky. Wait, that's a cavalier. It's daytime. How can you not attack with a level 3 unit in the day? Oh shit, now my level 3 units are gonna turn into a zombie. Whoops. Oh, we took out the poisoner, which was kind of a threat. It really was a threat. You're about to level, go back. And we hold. Oh, okay, he's not a zombie. But Rip Cavalier. You did your job, though. No, there's skeletons in the water now. It was that second push they got. It's nothing but level 2 units, and it's scary. That was worth a shot. Man, we do like nothing to those. Not without leadership. Yeah, I shouldn't attack. Attack him. And honestly, yeah. Yeah, poison's annoying, but honestly, that's all it is, just an annoyance. I would much rather have the unit be dead, dead instead of poisoned, in terms of the enemy. So then they're not occupying the space, and then I'm never really sure if if the AI is gonna switch to healing mode and try to go to a village, or if they're gonna say, "Oh, I can kill something," and then just kill it. Right? That's how a human would play. They'd say, "Oh, my unit's poisoned. Well, it's dead anyway. Let's do as much damage as we can before it dies." Let's go back and protect our villages. The range on that Chocobone's scary. Master Bowman could probably handle it. It's nighttime. Alright, we're gonna hold. Yeah, rotating to heal, but that's when you care about the XP on your units. Right, in longer, like, this is a short 8-chapter campaign. There wasn't really a reason for me to keep many of even my promoted units alive. They're just a resource. But if I was playing, like, Heir to the Throne, right, a longer campaign, or, like, Rise of Wesnoth, you definitely want to keep, like, a good reserve of level 2s, just in the pocket. Right? Like I said earlier, I would rather have like 10 level 2s than 5 level 3s. Ah, what do I do here? I don't want to lose in my mages because I already lost my silver mage, which would have been really nice if once we took this village, it would have been really nice to have a silver mage just whoop and murder something. And then this front is all gummed up, and I don't want to attack. Might as well go rotate heal. Rip, rip. Rip. I don't know if this was a good exchange. We do no damage in the daytime with our thugs. But night is falling. So what I can do is I have to be sure I can kill all these chocobones. Tree. What? I can probably kill them without leadership like this. And then I needed the tile. He has 2 movement points. Then I have to be sure to kill that. And I have 2 squares. Technically 3 squares I can do it from. This one will never get leadership, but we'll attack with this one last. We'll attack with this one first. Oh, I can't get leadership on that square. Well, we have to try to kill the chocobones. There we go. And this may look weird, but this is a good attack. I was hoping one of them would hit. Alright, well the chocobones can't go anywhere. And we're in mountain. No one can touch us. And there's a death blade. I know how to deal with that. It's gonna want to attack my longbow. Because it sees free damage, but we'll buff it. And get ready to smack it. But the white mages are on their way. The thing that was in the water, that was here, attacked me. They're not invisible in the shallow. Right? They're invisible in the deep. And we would see them if they were there. I don't know why I recalled these poachers. I guess to die. Oh, ooh, I recalled them because there's marsh. That's why. And I did not just remember that right now. Wait, what can attack me? Oh, a bat. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Ow. I think we need more thugs. It's more thugs, or somehow my mages need to be on the other side of the river next turn, but that's not happening. Ow, that was such a bad turn. Back to your posts. Yeah, this is nuts. I forgot what scenario it was where it turns it to permanent night for the final battle, but I'm hoping it's not this one. Wait, no, permanent night wouldn't be that bad. It really wouldn't. All right, we need to GTFO. Znamena, if he gets a kill, he levels. And if he levels, he lives longer. So I guess I go for it. Nope. We get to recruit like 10 more thugs, though. And this guy's not recruiting much. He's recruiting some bat. How many? Are they actually doing 5 level 2s every turn? Is that actually what's happening right now? I count 6. How much gold do these fuckers have? Oh, that's nutty, yeah. That's enough to do a level 1 every turn. And then this guy has enough to get a bat every turn. Or is it every time I lose a unit, they get gold? I recall something like that too. If that's what it is, I don't think the thug train's viable. Unless I'm like really meticulous about not losing units. Which, you know, I haven't been. Well, they're dead. Oh, and it's healing now. No. Alright, okay, this guy didn't recruit anything extra. Is it? I think these level 2s on here are just static. Oh, wait, they moved. Take that back. It's a lot of blue. We had, and not a whole lot of red anymore. Oh boy. That's the Archmage. He can kill a bat, no problem, right? I mean, I lost one of the strongest resources you get in this chapter. Like on turn 6. The Silver Mage. Silver Mage would have been really nice to go between left and right. And it's really annoying that this guy. Ah, well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the watch time. All right, finally made it back to the keep. I need. That's a lot of skeletal enemies. That's a lot of ghouls. Thugs. Right? Yeah, thugs. Because impact damage is all you need. And footpads just don't have the DPS. They leave a lot to be desired in the DPS department. Kind of hoping he would miss. That never works, right? Oh, bats are so stupid. Well, I guess he's dead. Yep. Oh, dodging the charge. Not dodging the second charge. Oh, down a white mage. The master bowmen are putting in so much work, though. Gotta love to see it. White mage does not want to go down that easy. We cannot even move through this marsh. That's the worst part of this, like, it's so bottlenecky, and the enemy gets to recruit bats. What are you supposed to do? Hold a line right here and don't move? That's boring. Shit. My mages can't do anything. They were supposed to go to the right. Damn. You got hit by all 5? That was fucked up. They don't even give you the good mermaids. Is he full health? Not yet. Oh, go white mage though. Mage of light, let's go. Oh, he's gonna get an Amla. Oh, just don't die. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was way too many misses. Okay, that's better. Alright, that makes up for it. Nice counterattack. Nice counter. I just need some more luck like this. And for the the white mage is actually doing his job now. Oh, he's about to go Ripperoni now though. That's unfortunate. We're out of healing. And mage killing. And they've crossed the river. That's nutty. Oh man, and bats. Time of day bonus. Time of day debuff. I mean, the good news is we're gonna have a really nice counter push. Not that the enemies overextended themselves. The bad news is we're in a really shitty position. There we go. That's the kind of luck we needed. Don't attack, let them attack. Damn, yep. And, oh, there goes my white mage. Shit, I think we've lost. Damn. I think we've lost. They get too many reinforcements. All at once. And your your recruit list. You don't have time to train thugs. Because especially like the two chapters before this, it's an escape chapter, right? So it's the chapter where you get the thugs is the only chance you have to actually train them up. So then it's an escape chapter where you immediately after where um you're highly incentivized to not recruit anything. And then it's a survive chapter um where anything you recruit doesn't get added to the recall list. Because everyone dies. Damn, they actually pushed through middle. I guess that's what's supposed to happen if you're not able to push through fast enough. Which I just honestly wasn't. I wasn't able to push through fast enough. Because it gets gummed up here. How the hell did you miss 3 of them when he's on ice? Oh, what? Oh, that's some bullshit. It's on ice. What? 30% my ass. Every time you lose a unit, they get gold. That's what's going on. That's so unfair. So you're fighting undead. You're not given any chance to really train up your units. If you take a look at your recruit list, pierce damage, I understand now. Diorin is a mounted general. We need to be taking advantage of our mounted army. I understand now. It's not the thug train. It's the cavalry train. Because we resist blade. And spearmen don't have resistances, and we didn't train any pikemen. It's much harder to spam cavalry though, because they cost 4 more. Let's see, if I were to do it again, I would play smarter with the 2 starting heavy infantry that you get. Would do more with them to maybe push here to get this line right here. Hold these woods. Just to hold this right here. Maybe this line, like that. There we go. I've been defeated. I'm gonna be right back. Wait, hold on. What the? Look at the time. I actually gotta end the stream now. Gotta go to bed. Thank you so much for everyone who watched. Appreciate you stopping in, tuning in. with that, y'all have a good rest of your day.